Everything's up. Give me a second. Greetings from beyond the screen, and we're back. We're going to be playing Dungeons and Dragons today, because finally the Dungeon Master's available. And then I realize I don't have my streamer bot up. Fuck me.
I mean, I'm pretty sure there are some people who would like to do that. I just don't think they're in the stream right now.
In the stream right now.
I feel like we were missing someone.
We are, but they're not here today, unfortunately. So we can continue without them. So
A lovely dwarven cleric is absentee today.
just
Oh no.
give me a second. Pin.
He's spending time at the local church.
Local church. You know, he is getting Connor a gift for his birthday, which is today.
Oh, happy birthday, Connor.
Thank you.
Yeah, he's 50 today.
Oh,
Yeah,
wow.
very old, very aged, very mature.
Apparently I aged 5 years from when you posted that message yesterday.
And it'll continue to go up and up and up.
Every day until I'm like 500.
Oh gosh, guys,
Suddenly I became an elf.
give me a moment.
You're old.
I need to message a South African VTuber quickly. Greetings. Where the fuck have you been?
He has been living under a rock, hiding from the Tokoloshi. Only South Africans will get that one. But yes, now, as Damien does believe he is the only one that takes notes, I will present the opportunity of session recap of last session. Either Damien himself or Glitch, who was the only other person that said he was actively taking notes.
Okay, you know what? Glitch, you give notes.
Okay. The last session, we didn't do much last session. That was that the one with the battle?
No,
No.
this is the session where we, after almost no. So this session was where one of us almost died in a building exploding. That someone was me. The rest of you guys got thrown away by the explosion. We don't know what happened to the other person inside the building. Shamel found very important documents that we tried to decipher but couldn't actually decipher. Then let's see. We arrived at our destination at the college, blah blah blah. I asked particular information regarding particular politicians. We got entertained by a song and dance number where Connor proceeded to generate some music for us via AI. We then also gave over what was the little Dragon Ball girl's name again?
Yeah.
Cynthia. We gave her over to a dragon lady, and then I asked, oh yeah, lady, something something, and that was about it actually. We also had Glompo decide to prostitute. Not Glompo. Alric decide to prostitute himself at a event. He made some money. But alongside his prostitution, he also decided to perform songs. Unfortunately, his musical performance didn't match up to his sexual performance.
Need more
The
bard skills.
slander.
And that's about it.
Okay. For the most part, that is correct. You did all of those things. And it is now currently early the next morning. The political summit is due to start tomorrow. If I am remembering correctly, I should probably just have the calendar up permanently. Just makes it easy to track of stuff. It is, yeah. So yeah, the summit is staged to start tomorrow. Yeah, Ma?
I like this little update we got here. What is stretch 21?
It gets used for like combat and that sort of thing.
At least I can see what time of day it is.
Yeah,
What day it
unfortunately,
is.
Yeah.
I don't know what the fuck stretch means.
Stretch, if you divide the number of stretches by the number of pips, that is basically I
An
believe
hour?
hour's worth of time, maybe?
Oh, okay. So basically, when it says stretch 21, it's like in the evening.
Oh, morning currently.
Oh, morning. But then it's say night. It's like since
I will
stretch night.
actually post time because you are in a place that does have actual clocks and timekeeping. So
Tick tock on the clock, suck that cock.
ugh,
Don't give the
Ha-
bad
has to-
ideas.
has to make all of the gay stuff today. Okay. But yeah, anyway, so you guys are coming out of your sleep from the night staying at the Amethyst Gardens, and you guys kind of have free reign, although I would assume that you guys maybe perhaps go down into the lower area to like have breakfast and all that kind of thing.
Yes. My character is
Yeah, I
very
mean-
hungry.
No, I've been standing here guarding after getting a nice bath. I need some food.
As you guys go down and you go into the kind of bar dining area of the Amethyst Gardens, the tiefling girl from the prior night comes up and she says, "Good morning, all of you. I hope you had a nice, restful sleep. Thankfully, as the governor's security detail, he will be covering the expenses for your stay here for the time being. Please feel free to order anything off of the menu. The governor is more than happy to cover that expense. And we do have a new chef in today. He just came in this morning, but apparently he is particularly good with food. So please, any comments on the dishes are appreciated."
I do
I
love.
would hope
He's a
he's good with food.
I was about to make that exact same comment.
I can read minds.
I'd
So-
be
Our
quite
characters will
concerned
need
if he
food with
wasn't
lots of
good at food.
energy.
With you mentioning that the characters would need a lot of energy for today, she says, "Well, we do have some very good oatmeal porridges. We have some very high protein kind of pancakes and waffles, all served with either your choice of sweet or savory, eggs, bacon, or perhaps ice cream, cinnamon toast.
Waffles with ice cream.
Hmm. Such
I
a
just that for breakfast.
such a
What a
choice.
great breakfast.
I'm
And
spiritually a child.
hmm, that might be concerning for the sort of clientele you get, but perhaps they're into that sort of thing.
It's his comfort
make-
food.
Yeah, it's my comfort food. There you go.
Is Ulrich a half elf or a full elf?
I'm a full elf. I'm a high elf.
Full elf. How old?
I have no idea. Let me check.
It's been a while since he's celebrated his birthday.
I'm actually not sure. It's not on my character sheet here, is it?
Well, it isn't if you didn't put it in the biography section, because that's kind of where you put like the age and stuff for them.
Give me a sec. I know where I kept it. Ulrich. My character is 120 apparently.
Okay, so you are legally an adult.
Yes. This would
High elf
make things
standards.
quite bad. Yeah, this would make things quite bad if I wasn't.
Yeah, because if you were in like your 60s and whatnot, although you are legally an adult by human standards, you are still considered a child by elven standards.
Well, if I'm going near elven prostitutes, I'll be sure to be careful.
Yeah, like 100. What did you say? 160 odd?
120.
120. Yeah. So you are basically on the cusp of 19, 20 years old in elven
Oh, yeah.
standards.
I'm not going to end up on the Tiamat list.
Although in elven
I need-
establishments, you are not legally old enough to drink.
I will rely on deception when it comes to that.
Just drink at human pubs. It's all right.
Yeah, there you go.
We won't know the difference. We're like 120. My gosh, I hope I look as good as you in that age. Yeah, have a drink. You need it.
Very
Yeah, he's really screwed if they just pull out a massive book with the legal drinking ages of all the different races.
Don't even.
Like what human bartender is gonna make that much effort?
But yeah, so with Elric having ordered, she does jot it down on a little pad she has, and she says, and for the others, looking towards Jace in particular.
Well, do you have anything that's suitable for Wolf?
And she goes, well, we can always organize him a steak or something. I'm sure Raw will be fine.
All right then, that's what he'll have, and I'll have a simple breakfast. Anything you'd recommend, you may write down and not even tell me.
And she jots something down, and then she looks over to Kosov, and she says the chef does have a particular proclivity for a Empire-style dish that the soldiers seem to like. Would you like to try it?
No, why not?
And she jots it down, and then lastly she looks to Shamel, sitting at the table, and says, and for you?
I think I will also have a steak, just not the raw one.
All right. Any side dishes for you? Some potatoes,
nice,
rice.
Steak will do.
She goes, okay. Jots it down, and she says she'll be right back. And as she starts walking to the back to place the order, Ace notices a particular large werewolf figure standing in a chef's apron and hat come out and speak to the people attending the bar.
Uh-huh.
Do you do anything?
Am I supposed to do something?
You don't have to. You can take notice of him, but you do recognize him as someone you have met in the past.
Wait. Was this the dude I met on the way to the fancy town?
Cliff?
Yeah, yeah.
Yes, this is the werewolf chef that you met in at the inn on the road to Highcliff. Although no one from that party is with you now.
I'm the only survivor.
The last one remaining.
God, it's
So the last one remaining. Complete the mission.
you know what? I'll step over to him.
As you step over to him, he seems to do a double take at you, like looking at you, then back at the bar person, then looks at you, and he goes, "Hey, this is a nice sight to see. Glad to see you again, mate. What's you been up to since we last saw each other?"
After slaying bullets, magical incidents, slaughtering a few men in the Empire, stopping a demon, lots of stuff.
Sounds like you've been right busy. And how'd that fancy place you was going to treat you?
Well, pretty great. You can even see I got a souvenir from there, gesturing to the armor.
He looks at the armor for a second, and he actually puts his hand out to like pat it, and he goes, "Oh, that's all right, steady piece of gear you got off of that.
Yes, demon
Fits you quite
armor.
well."
Demon armor is great.
Oh, is that from a demon?
Bob
Never
Devil.
would have thought it.
Bob Devil, to be exact.
Bob, what now?
I can see it's not going to be useful to you, so ignore everything I just said.
That's okay. That weird things happen to me all the time too. It's not really much to get your panties in a bunch about.
Uh-huh. I'll take your word for it.
By the way, when you was at the inn that last time, there was a pretty little thing that did the singings and the stuffs on the stage. You remember that?
Yes, the woman that participated in our little money venture.
You know whatever happened to her? Because I haven't seen her in God knows how long. I mean, she normally travels around the place. I only got here because I got a nice new job working here.
No, I don't actually remember what happened after we left.
Well, that's a shame. You're not with the same people you was last time.
My,
New friends?
Entirely different group of people.
I hope they're good friends for you then.
Remains to be seen.
He gives a gesture and he says, "You mind if I go walk up and have a chinwag with him?"
You're more than welcome to.
This werewolf just lights up in a smile as he walks over to the table. He doesn't seem the most coordinated type of person. But he walks up and he goes, hello there, peoples. How you all doing? The name's Chef. Good to meet you all."
Wonderful to meet you too.
Hey, I'm a werewolf, mate. Come on, that's insensitive, it is.
Oh, my apologies.
Yeah, you're from the Empire, so I'll let it slide because you folks, you're kind of twats, but you're good folk.
It's a habit.
Yeah. So how do you all beat this one over here? And Chef gestures over to Jace.
I had gambling debts, and he assisted me with them. But now we are party members. We are adventurers together.
Oh, all right. So he helped you out of a tight spot, so you think you owe him something? Yeah, I've been there too,
no,
mate.
I don't owe him, but he did help me.
Okay, so it's not a debt so much as it's just you want to pay him back anyway. No, I get you. Mm.
Very noble.
He then looks at Kosef and he said, "Hey, how'd you end up with this lot? I mean, you look particularly Empire with the armor and all that kind of thing. So what's you doing running around with a bunch of the adventurers?"
Well, it's a long story, but I'm not really Empire anymore. And I was sitting polishing my armor, and then these guys found me, and I was like, ah, why not? I've got nothing better to do in my life.
So you just found a group of wacky weirdos going around, and you thought, eh, why not? Yeah, a bit of spice of life, that is.
Yes, my life was very bland. I need a bit of spice.
Then he looks over to Shamal and he says, "You've been quiet, mate. You look a little bit weird with the scales and all that kind of thing, but I've seen plenty of you around as well. What's your story? How'd you end up here?"
Well, I met these guys in a dream. I look back at myself. Wait, no, that wasn't a dream. We got teleported to a weird place. I was forced into this party, but I don't mind. These people are good. It's about all I am willing to share. No offense.
And Chef nods and he goes, so again, you found yourself with a group and thought, you know what, this is a good lot. I think I'll stick around with them. I get that too, mate. Like, we've all got our own little things going on here and there. And I feel like you got a little something that's weighing you down a little bit, but don't worry, you know, just keep your chin up and keep going and everything will turn out all right in the end, right? I mean, look at me. I've got a nice sweet gig in a place like this. This is like top shelf good, you know, those really haughty, nice, fancy hotels you usually get, you know.
I know, I understand.
And he looks at the all of you and he says, "Well, if you're all being adventurers except for this Empire fella over here," and he looks back at Jace, "I got something for you that I think you might like, but I'm not sure, especially with the spiky black armor you got on there. You see," and he digs in his apron for a little bit, and you hear him mumble a little bit. He says, "Oh, I gotta take that back to the kitchen. That's not supposed to be in there." And he scratches around a little bit more before he produces something and goes, "Ah, here it is." And he hands it over to Jace. And what he's holding out to Jace is actually a symbol for the Black Hand.
Where did you get this?
When I was coming in on the airship, right? I was walking off, and you know, he had to go down a little bit of a dingy place here and there, and kind of just saw it lying on the floor. And I thought, you know what? If I ever meet a person like that again, I'm pretty sure he'd want to have something like this. It looks like his vibe, you know? It looks like something he'd enjoy, maybe stick on his chest or something. So I picked it up and just kind of kept it with me for a while, you know?
Uh-huh. And that place that you happened to bump across it, was it here on the island?
It wasn't on this island, no.
All right, I'll suppose I'll take the ring.
When you come to the airships, this isn't the island you come onto, you see? There's another island that connects with one of those fancy bridges they got on the edges. And I came off one of those, but I can't remember the place's name. It's a real dingy place, you know, like real poor place, you know? It's got all the people with like messy faces on them, and, you know, the clothes don't fit quite right.
Well, let me say this. Perhaps you can pry deep into your mind and see if you can come up with an idea on the name of the place right about now. I'm sure you're capable of it. You just need to try.
He like scrunches his face up in an almost comedic
Can
expression,
I
and he goes,
can I roll to persuade him to remember?
"You can't really to persuade him to remember."
I
He like
don't
scrunches
know.
up his face like he's thinking really, really hard, and then he goes, "Oh, you know what? Hey, Melanie, what's
What?
that place that the airships land at that I came off of?" And then the tiefling looks at him and he goes, "Chef, that place is Rubik's district. It's one of the islands that are connected to the to the main island. The bridges switch every now and again due to floating trajectories and all that kind of thing, but if you head over to the edge of the ring, it'll usually give you a rough bearing of where the bridge is, so you can always move along the tracks to find it.
Noted. Now, out of character, can you please fucking spell the name of the place?
Rubik's, like Rubik's Cube.
Oh, okay.
No spelling needed. The chef nods and he says, "Thank you, Melanie. Yes, a real sweetheart. Yes, is." Yeah, is that place? That's the place where I found it, and don't know who dropped it or anything. If it was dropped in the first place, but I think you might like it.
I suppose so. Will prove useful. But now I wonder if those vermin that dropped the ring happens to be on the island.
It's not a ring. It's literally just like the patch you tore off of the one guy.
Oh, I thought it was a ring.
Yeah, no, it's a patch that you would like sew onto clothes or something, but it's a patch with the insignia of the Black Hand.
Oh.
He goes, yeah, all things happens for reasons, I says. So I think I better get back to the back there and get cooking as always. But it was nice seeing you lots again, and I hope you like the meals.
Sure, we all enjoy them.
He gives a little bit of a nod and he gives Jace a pat on the shoulder. Jace, roll me a perception check real quick.
Roll perception. Strange.
I whisper by the table. I'm like, this guy seems very suspicious. Where did he get black hand things?
No, I was gonna get a fucking nat 20.
Yeah.
So as Chef pats you, he puts a little bit too much strength into it, and he kind of wobbles you around a bit. But he smiles at you, a very friendly smile, and then he says, "You watch yourself out there, all right?" And he goes over to the back and gets cooking.
Okay, I'd sit down.
Very interesting friends you've got.
Not really a friend, or rather I, since most of the other group is completely disbanded, stumbled across him at an inn after we killed a beast.
Strange to see a werewolf after our last encounter with werewolves.
If you want, Ulrich, you can roll a history check for me to give you a little bit of history on werewolves in the current setting.
Yep, sure. I think I do know about the two types, but
Oh, very nice.
Yeah. So with werewolves in the setting, werewolves and were-creatures in general are not uncommon. They're very common to see around. They suffer from the curse of lycanthropy, but through druidic intervention and assistance during the times of the Shattering, they have regained a very large amount of control for their abilities. You do have the occasions, like back at the logging camp, where werewolves and were-creatures will go feral, losing all control and sense of humanity in them. But it is rare, and it usually requires some type of catalyst to bring about. And then, because of the druidic intervention, you have the lycanthropes that have their control and are naturally hybrids. And then you have the thin bloods who are descendants of those lycanthropes or those way creatures. And they don't, and although they have their hybrid forms and whatnot, they do not share a lot of the strengths of their full blood counterparts.
okay. Well, werewolves being sentient in this setting opens up some interesting paths.
And with that, you guys sit, you have some time to chat and talk amongst each other. get an idea of who's doing what, where you're going, what you're doing, that kind of thing, while you wait for your food.
Oh, I mean, that lead for the Black Hand might not be bad to check out.
We do have a dog. 2 dogs,
That is true.
if I want to turn into one.
Jace, you still have your meetings with Amberfang, don't you?
Yes, but I feel it's like still too early in the morning for that. Or is it
So
not?
directly from, I mean, it should only be 5 a.m., right?
Look, ah, goodness, we having breakfast at 5 a.m. What the fuck is this?
Daybreak.
Early risers. So we have plenty of time after this. Oh, it's now 6 a.m.
Wow, an hour has passed. Insane.
We've been waiting for our food for an hour.
Damn. Talk about speedy service.
This is what happens when you put a dog in the kitchen.
Just make sure there's no hair in your food.
Oh god, gonna cough furballs.
Yeah.
How is like
Yeah.
how is lycanthropy transmitted in this universe? Just curious.
Sexually.
The curse of lycanthropy can be transmitted through open wounds, transfusion of blood and blood. It can
Just
also,
blood.
well, not just blood, because the curse is carried mostly in the blood, but your other bodily secretions are basically modified blood, essentially.
Well, there goes my plans.
He's
Where
going
are
to
we
want
going?
to sleep with the creature.
It's lycanthropy is like AIDS. You can get it through exchange of bodily fluids.
Great.
STDs.
Then again, there goes my plans. Where are we headed after breakfast?
I'm going to go around the city trying to find out as much information about Corvin as humanly possible. And basically the entire Whiteheart family. Me.
Wonder who they could be.
I'm not saying this to you
Yeah.
guys. But this is all out of schmerta.
So for all we know is that you're just gonna do recon around the city.
Yeah, I'm just walking around the city. That's what you do. I say to you, I'm going for a long walk. I'm going to go get milk.
Well,
Manly never came
what
back.
do you others want to do? Do you want to investigate that Black Hand possibility on the other opposing island, or something else?
I just want to make a turn by one of the shops to hear about that bag of holding, how much it will cost.
Yes, I can come with you. I have extra cash if we need. I think to have your bag of holding is going to be useful.
What events are happening today? Which
Nothing yet.
which day is it? Day 1 yet, or hasn't these events the
No.
Continental Summit?
We're still a day away from the actual thing happening. Do we have time?
No, so we got a bit of time. Because if we decide to investigate the Black Hand, you know that we don't know how long that's going to take us, depending on the
Yeah.
situation that occurs. We could come back in like 3-4 days.
And not even that.
Yeah, and
You know what's the other best thing? To be on the safe side. As a group, we should investigate, not just 3 people.
that is true. That is true.
Especially
Because
3.
Jace wants to go on.
Especially
what?
especially 3 people that have not dealt with the Black Hand sufficiently enough.
Then you can excuse our ignorance to want to go and jump in.
Exactly.
We know fuck all. We're just like, yeah, let's go get these motherfuckers.
But
Well, then,
like if I, the person who has a vendetta against a black hand, is not immediately investigated.
hey, we have been attacked by them, so we have reasonable reason to dislike them.
Fair.
But I think it is
wasn't
okay. Like if you're doing, sorry,
wasn't it the black hand that shot that guy in the throat?
It was.
yeah,
Ah, exactly. Yeah, we got reasons.
shot him in the throat.
Shot the poor man in the throat when he was trying to survive.
I think if Jace is doing recon, the rest of us should also at least go visit the shops, see if we need to stock up on anything before we proceed to do anything else.
My water bottle.
Guys, do you need any escort?
If
You
need
can
the
come with
escort,
me.
we'll do the brothel.
Not that kind of escort. I leave it
Yeah,
to Grandpa.
not when I'm not being paid for it.
We can provide you with 2 escorts. Security escorts and pimping escort.
Well, let's go look at the bag of holding that Glitch wanted to have a look at while Jace does his recon.
With that, as you guys are finishing up your conversation and your food that you've had, as you're getting up to get ready to leave, Goldbreak comes down, the governor of Hilberg, and he stops by you guys and he says, "Hey guys, before you head out, just as a quick thing, all of you are going to have to be present at the summit events tomorrow. You are going to be standing on the edges of the room as security, along with other security detail members. So anyone on the edge is part of security. Anyone in the center of the room atrium that we're going to all be in is going to be partaking in the discussions. You guys' job is just to keep your eyes out, keep your eyes peeled, watch the upper areas anywhere you think a threat can come from, and you should be fine. But you're basically not needed until tomorrow.
Noted.
Okay.
Hi, Golem. Hope you're well.
Golem, what?
Twitch chat. Pay no attention.
A chatter.
Sorry, I forgot there was a chat.
Spam
fancy,
W's in
we
the
have
chat.
chats now.
Yeah, so Goldberg just gives the information to you. He gives you a smile. And as he's stepping away, Jace, there is a golden dragonborn walking in through the door, and he steps up to you and he says, "I am looking for a Jace Vane. Is this anyone here? I told he was in this room."
Vinay. And you'd be correct.
Vinay, I apologize, sir. I'm here to escort you to Emissary Bolgriff's abode, as he said you had a meeting today.
Well, this is happening sooner than expected. Lead the way.
He Dragonborn gives a smile and he says he likes to get many of his meetings out of the way early so that he has an uninterrupted day, shall we say.
Well, it's a benefit for both of us, I assume.
With that, he starts leading Jace away, and we are going to go to Shamal, Alric, and Kosef, all going around looking at the shopping districts. With the Amethyst Gardens being located more on the southern wedge over there, the shopping area is quite a lot around the place, but there's a large portion of shopping around this area here between these 4 wedges.
What's
Okay.
this?
That is meant to be more of a residential area, with the very edges of the ring being more industrialized. More industrial logistic kind of works. Except for the
this down
northern
here?
one here. Yeah. That half, like that bottom half in its entirety. Let me actually draw real quick. So you can think of it as like cut off there. This section over here is more of an industrial area, with this section here being more of a residential area.
Alright, so this is a marketplace, and this is a marketplace.
Yeah, relatively. So you guys head over while so you guys, Shamel leads you over to the shop he saw that specializes in containers and things like that. And as you guys walk in, you see a human male. Let me just over here, not there. So
Damn, his hands have been through it.
Meteor, you see this young gentleman kind of being harassed for a moment by another human male. And as you guys step into the store, you three overhear the conversation. Now, how do I know that this holds what you say it holds? It isn't clear. And the merchant just says, so with all due respect, I specialize in containers of both mundane and magical essence. I assure you that I have labeled that correctly. I have sold you the correct item, and I am not about to release a beholder in the middle of the city to prove that it is, in fact, a beholder in the bead. And this professor and this older gentleman does not seem to understand what the merchant is saying. He says, but then if you're not going to release it, then what proof do I have that it holds what it holds? And what if I come back here and you say, well, you give some reason as to that, oh, it was my fault that there wasn't a beholder in here. I require some collateral or compensation before I pay the full amount and take this off your hands. And this argument just gets going, and the merchant looks over to you, almost pleading for some help or intervention on the matter.
I'm going to step in and say, is there any way I could help resolve this? I would not wish to fight a beholder today.
The merchant looks up and the other gentleman does as well. They both look at you, and the older gentleman says, well, I'm sure you overheard some of the kerfuffle that is being caused here. You hear the merchant mumble under his breath, you're the one causing the kerfuffle.
Well, what seems to be the core of the issue? That you don't believe that he's selling you what he states he's selling you?
He holds up what looks like... give me a second. I also just need to get this up. I'm opening a lot of things right now. Can I show you... Why does it not allow me to show you the artwork? Okay, then I'm just going to do it in the illustrations here real quick. Apologies. No momento, por favor. Where is it? There. And he holds this up to you. What seems to be a marble-sized item with almost a glistening black viscous liquid swirling around inside of it. And he says, he claims that there is a beholder held in this little marble object, and I wish to purchase it as it would help me greatly with the research at the college, at the Dragon School. However, there is no guarantee that a beholder is in this bead currently. I cannot divine that there is a beholder in this bead. And he is not willing to provide me collateral or compensation or any kind of guarantee that there is a beholder contained within this bead.
The fuck?
Well, if he says that's what's in it, all you can do is believe him. Otherwise, you could just take your business elsewhere. But if you want him to prove there's a beholder in this bead by releasing it, do you even know what a beholder can do to a person?
He seems slightly offended at the question you just asked, and he puffs up and he says, "So I am a professor at the Dragon School. I think I know what I'm talking about. And of course, I don't want him to release a beholder in here. But aside from him providing some type of collateral, that is the only way for him to prove that this is not a fraudulent product."
Well, as I said, you can always go elsewhere. But with something like this, you're a professor, you know the risks of him doing something more drastic to prove that's in it. And he's a businessman. You can't expect him to give you collateral on an item you might not buy. Come on.
Give me an insight check, an insight roll.
I don't.
Yeah. Character. With guidance.
Nice.
That was close.
And okay, so from the way he puffed out his chest, it doesn't seem genuine, and he seems a little bit shaky as well. You can see a slight shake in his body posture and how he moves his hands. And you can tell it's not natural, as before he was quite steady in his discussions and his body movements, but he's now seeming a little bit on edge and nervous for some reason.
I'm going to push on that. And I'm going to say to the merchant, you know what? The man doesn't believe you. Unleash the beholder. Let's let him see for himself what is truly inside that bead. I'm sure he doesn't mind having his mind torn open and his body being blasted apart by beams.
Both the merchant and the professor look at you and they immediately both ask at the same time, "Are you insane?"
I'm not insane, but if the man wants proof, you've got to give him proof, right? And I give the merchant a little bit of a signal to try and go along with it, just to get this man to get over his worry.
The merchant doesn't seem to catch on, but you can see the professor kind of give a very huffing pout as he then slams down a bag of gold on the table, and he says, "You will be hearing from me if there is not a beholder in this bead." And he storms out before anyone else can do anything, and you can see the merchant visibly sigh in relief.
Business concluded. What a tool.
Commission.
Say that again, Glitch?
I'm saying Glompa must ask for commission.
Yeah.
He made a sale.
I will push on getting a little bit of a discount on a bag of holding, but we'll see.
I got my 100 subscribers!
Hey!
Yay!
Congratulations!
Okay, we can go back to focusing on the campaign.
Yeah. Well, as the professor storms out, you can see the merchant visibly sigh. He holds out a hand and he says, "I thank you so much for getting him out of here. I had been at that conversation for a good 15 minutes and he would not budge. I'm pretty sure he was just trying to get more out of the deal. Like, he wanted me to give him stuff for collateral, some other beads, empty ones, and it was just a nightmare. I thank you so much for helping me."
I'll take his hand and say, it is always a pleasure to help when I can. And my name is Ulrich. This is my party that's with me. And we are actually here for business. But I
He
assure you
nods
will
and
be less difficult than that, Professor.
He gives a nod and he says, Please. But what business are you looking for? Obviously, I am a proprietor of containers and things that hold, both mundane and magical. If you require anything, I am more than happy to assist.
Oh, glitch.
Well,
Huh? We're we're just here for the bag of holding. I want to know how much your bag of holding is.
he looks at you a moment, and he says to you, "Well, bag of holdings I can do very easily. Um, give me a second. There's one of the
Oh,
things I forgot.
I would need
He,
proof that it's a bag of holding
You
also.
forgetful slut.
Sorry, what?
I called him a forgetful slut.
There would be something.
okay, where's that Tarrasque stat block?
Is it in one of the beads, perhaps?
You.
But yeah, so he looks at you for a bit and he says, honestly, for getting rid of that professor and having him pay full price for the bead of collection, I will just give you this bag of holding.
Oh my
He,
god.
he moves to
Okay.
he moves to a shelf, taking down it looks like a normal backpack, but he takes it and he just hands it to you for free and for nothing, and he says, "Just you use it wisely."
How
I know
generous
about
of
that
you.
rule
Thank you.
putting two bags of holding into each other.
The merchant immediately goes, "Do not do that. I have seen that create singularities and black holes."
Yeah, I don't know. I know at least that much. Thank you very much.
So
I
how much
appreciate
for
it a lot.
a second bag of holding?
He looks at you and he says, "Full price for a bag of holding is usually around 400 gold pieces, including of materials and labor."
Never mind. It's a little bit out of my price range. Is there anything else we need to get while we're here?
He does say to you, "Well, there is a lot around here. I have boxes, bags, pouches, cases, quivers, saddlebags." And he reaches under his counter and he pulls out two clear glass beads. He says,
What are those?
beads of spell holding, and he motions to the one, and beads of collection. Now, have you heard of these at all? Are you familiar with them?
I assume with the bead of collection, it can be used to capture a monster of some sort.
He nods and he says, yes, the bead of collection is mainly used for relocation or study of differing creatures. And
And
yes, they are strong enough to hold a beholder.
okay.
Uh,
And the spell one?
he held it to you and he says, if you cast any spell on a speed of spell holding, it basically freezes the spell in motion and you can release it at any point in time.
That could be useful.
Yep.
Acting similar to your run-of-the-mill spell scrolls, it doesn't require any kind of verbal or cinematic component, but they are single use. Once you put a spell in the bead, the only way to get it out is to break it, and it immediately activates.
So how many of these spell beads do you have?
He takes out a padded pouch. He puts it on the table, and you can see there's about 50 or 60 beads in there.
Wow.
How much are they?
Full price is 80 gold pieces, but just for helping me with that, I am immediately giving you a 10% discount on all of this. So for you, it would run you about 72 gold pieces
Each or for the bag full of beads?
each per bead.
And and for the bead of containment? You know, the
The bead of
bead of
collection,
collection?
full price is also around 400 gold pieces, the price of a bag of holding. They have a little bit of a less savory connotation to them, especially if you're not using them for their intended purpose. They are a tool of necessity more than a tool of respect, shall we say.
And can one of these collective balls, can they hold a demon?
He looks at it and he says, depending on the type of demon, it should be able to contain it, but particularly powerful creatures, it may struggle or just fail to contain entirely.
On the less ethical side, can it contain a human?
Crazy.
Yes, it can contain humans and often are used by bounty hunters.
Ah,
No,
I
this
do
would
not.
be great if we are chasing Black Hand.
Wow, I love how
I do
you.
not have enough.
I love
gold.
how you guys are just throwing that name around.
And the merchant looks at you and he says, Black Hand? I don't think I've heard of them much.
Oh, don't worry about them. They're some secret organization.
Fuck me.
Well, they're very bad at being secret if I've been hearing their name more and more around, but it is what it is.
They're under new management.
Where did you hear this name before?
Yeah, where have you been hearing their name?
Now we
Yeah,
ask the
he
right
said-
questions.
He thinks for a minute and he said, just heard it about a week ago, roughly. Some people came in and they were talking about, joining this new group that's recruiting now around one of the orbiting islands.
Ooh, tell us more.
Huh?
They didn't say much more than that. They don't know who they are or what they're really about, but they're offering basically jobs and the ability to survive to the more poorer areas
How
around
many
in here.
islands are orbiting?
There are 5 different islands, all each with their own district names.
Did they mention
Has-
which island?
They didn't, unfortunately.
I assume it's going to be the same one where our werewolf friend found that patch.
Ah, yes.
Well,
Did he
regardless, I
mention
wish
The
which
fucking
island it was?
Adidas.
he did tell us which island it was.
Rubric,
fantastic.
rubric.
I was zoning off.
I would like to buy 2 of the spell beads.
Yeah, that'll net you 1 second.
144.
Give me a man of the
Yeah,
midnight.
144 gold for 2 beads of spell holding.
Yeah. I will pay that to him. Or will you do a trade for it?
And how much
you
was
can-
the whole thing? All things?
Let
Like one of-
me show you his shop real quick. Everyone gets to see it except Damien.
Yeah, fuck you.
Hiding things from me. Ah.
The bead of collection is a different price from what you told us it was.
That's with discount.
Ah.
Remember, I said full price was about 400 gold, and he has made it significantly cheaper for you.
Can I sell?
The spell holding should be cheaper. 72.
Hmm.
Of holding.
Well, it's fine. I'll buy 2 of the beads and I'll just add back the 16 coins that make up that discount.
No, everything there has the 10% discount applied.
Wow.
While
Very well.
we're here, I'll ask him if he has a alchemy set.
He wants to
He-
alchemize.
He says, I don't, but hold on, I just need to remember her goddamn name.
What is an owl?
But Polly, and he motions across the street there. Polly at her store she's a general merchant, and I'm pretty sure she has a lot of artisan tools and sets there. You can head over to her and speak with her.
Thank you very much.
Okay, so I'm going to buy 2 of the beads, and I'm going to buy something else as well. Just give me a sec. And I'm buying 2 of the crossbow bolt cases. See, now the discount has been applied.
Yeah, I forgot to hit the
There
upgrade
we go.
button. Sorry.
I'm going to kill you. I'm going to kill you. After I've bought the stuff, you apply the discount. How cruel.
Okay, you can add in the
60.
gold with. Yeah. Mm,
After
back.
after he has spent his money already, it's like, oh, by the way, you have a discount, but it no longer applies.
And I'm buying 2 crossbow bolt cases.
Okay.
And that is me for the shop.
What is
I think I bought them. Let me just make sure I did.
EP is Electrum pieces. I cannot, for the life of me, get it to go to silver pieces. Because it's like 5 silver pieces is an Electrum piece or something, and it defaults to that.
The thing is, it's like, no one even uses Electrum.
Yeah,
Yeah.
because Electrum is supposed to be an alternative to silver pieces in regions where silver is not commonplace.
Yeah.
Well, we live in the land of plenty where you can find whatever you want.
It's true.
Even bardic
I'm
prostitutes.
I'm going to buy 2 saddlebags as well.
Okay.
For what horse?
Just so that,
And what
just
about
in
bead
case
of
we get a
collection?
horse.
Just
I
in
bought
case,
the 2.
just in case we get a horse. We
Just in case.
we literally only ever travel the horses in like 2 situations.
You never know when we'll need them. I
Okay.
now have 2 saddlebags.
Yeah, no, it's like we gotta find a wild horse.
You'll see. We'll get a horse
never know.
eventually, and then
Uh,
I'll have saddlebags, and nobody else will.
Okay.
And what if you tame a dragon?
That is true.
Yeah. We're gonna
Because
There are
you-
many ways.
We're gonna-
Dragon.
we're going to tame a dragon. All right.
I
I
like to
don't
tame a
believe this.
There are many ways to tame a dragon.
Preferably not with your body.
I will survive.
Yeah.
Are we also going to buy a bead of collection?
Could
These,
come in handy.
these rich
As you
bitches just
desire,
spending money.
as long as you have the gold for it.
Are all of you rich
I don't,
bitches?
but I could definitely last buy.
Snap,
Where
snap,
do I see the
guys.
merchant's activity log?
I wonder if my mic is actually picking up the fact I'm slapping my thighs.
Nope.
I don't
It is
believe it
not.
is.
No, I mean on my stream.
Well, we haven't heard it, so probably not coming through your microphone.
You'd be surprised.
Discord picks things up differently from the other shit. Well, I'm done at the shop. So.
Shopping,
Alright,
shopping, shopping and dropping,
What the hell is
bopping.
component pouch?
What is it?
Joseph, have you the what alms box?
Uh-huh.
It's generally what people use to collect tithes for like religious things and whatnot.
I am not a priest. I do not know this.
Component
Alright,
pouch.
is
Why is it
everyone
so
done?
expensive? Is there things inside the component pouch?
I know component pouches are specifically used to and crafted to hold spell components, and so there's more work generally put into them because they need to hold volatile things.
Holding me.
Yeah, Joseph, you haven't done any transactions with the merchant, have you?
No, there's nothing I need.
Okay.
He's a man of little
And-
means and wants.
I
And
just
with,
need my shield and my spear.
So with that, your business with the merchant concludes, and I assume you guys go across the street to meet dearest Polly.
Yes.
What we meeting
I
Polly
Polly
wants
for?
a cracker.
Polly wants a crack. I don't say that to the people.
Maybe I zoned out. What are we meeting Polly for?
Uh, alchemy set.
Ah,
I want to make more complicated potions.
As you walk across and you walk in, you see a normal human woman, fairly young, red hair, golden eyes. She gives a smile as she greets you. And around her shop, you see a general, basically, a general goods. You see general goods, things everyone needs on a daily basis to like go about their lives and do stuff.
Damn, there's a lot of Muslims in the background.
A lot of what?
There's a lot of Muslims in the background.
yeah, this is London.
I would go to her and ask for a alchemy set.
Gives you a smile, and as you ask for the alchemy, she said, "Yeah, ba, ba, ba.
And I would ask if she has any spell potion components, ingredients, and recipes. If she has, probably not, but might as well ask.
She looks at you and she says, "I do have a lot of that stuff around. If you just give me a second." And she turns around. She starts grabbing stuff up at the back there. And from a back door, sort of off to your right of where you guys are standing at the business counter, you see a man walk through the door. And just need to do this. What was his
For some
name?
reason-
God damn it.
I thought this Polly would be very older. The name sounds old.
he was expecting an older woman. Wrinkles and sagging, all in
I
all.
was expecting a Mama Polly.
Mama Polly.
And then I do this, and then I go here, and I add this. And show to players. This is the man that you see come through the door.
Wow.
Oh dear.
Oh shit.
We certainly are going very steampunk today.
I mean, did you hear
Dang.
the description for the town you're in?
Yes, but I didn't expect to see the steampunk. I heard the steampunk.
Yeah, no, he quite literally has an entire, what looks to be metallic apparatus on his chest, connected to his neck, wearing a large metallic sort of backpack as well. And
Oh,
you,
sure.
you hear him say, "Polly, did we get in that supply of furs and leathers the other day, or did those not come in yet?" And
And
Polly,
he's a fan of leather.
Polly, while grabbing the things from the back there, she says, "No, dears, those are for tomorrow. We're going to be selling them near the summit, sort of near the summit's souvenir area." He goes, "Oh, right. Although they'll have to be quick about it because they're starting early, aren't they?" And she says, "Well, they're only coming out later that day, so I'm sure we'll be fine." And Polly then puts down on the counter all of the alchemical tools and supplies. that that Shamal has asked for, and she says, "Sorry, it took a little bit longer. I hope this is everything."
Yeah, that will do.
And
She does have a lot of things.
yep, that is everything she's selling.
Damn. She's got quite a bit.
Okay, I see alchemist supplies, 50 gold pieces. I can at least afford that, barely. I nudged the bard.
Yes.
Speak a bit.
What do you need?
A discount, get a discount. You have a way with people.
Wow, you being hoard out. You are being hoard out.
He is not my type, so no,
Touch,
I
touch
will
pair
not
of
be
hands
wearing
there.
myself.
Roll for
But if you're
persuade.
sure,
For persuasion to persuade him to hoe himself out.
I have.
Do it. Do
Can I
it.
use the spell suggestion?
if you can roll for persuasion and it works on me, I'll try and get a discount.
Okay, with my -1 in charisma, I'll try.
Let's see how
Okay,
this
Ulrich, you're
goes.
going to have to roll wisdom, and he's going to have to beat your wisdom roll
That's
for
fine. Give me a
persuasion.
moment. Would it just be a regular roll, right?
Yeah, regular wisdom.
Can I give myself guidance?
If you can cast it, you can give yourself guidance for the roll.
Of course, of course.
He beats it.
Wow.
Okay, fine, fine. I will go to her and I'll say, such a lovely, beautiful lady in this market. Is there no way we could get a slight discount?
Okay. For this one, I will have you roll persuasion.
Okay. And I want guidance.
I'll give you guidance.
Natural 20.
I have high persuasion, so like this should go well.
Nah. Ah, nice.
Dirty 20. She looks at you for a moment. She looks at both Shamal and Kosef there. You see her kind of thinking for a little bit, and she goes, I think for the Adventurers Guild, I can give a slight discount.
You know you
Ah,
can, yes.
Why, thank you, my dear. It's much appreciated.
He was like, I wanted to pop this dick.
Discount is applied.
I'm gonna buy a bunch of stuff as well. I'm buying soap, a couple flasks, and fine clothes.
All right.
Just give me a second. Hi, Dusty. Hope you're well. The sand is thirsty and must be fed. I assume that's a thing about killing people and having their blood soak the sand.
Definitely sounds that way.
Oh, I'll also buy a couple of vials.
Okay, I need to just step away to go get water, but please continue.
Will do.
BRB in the spirit.
Hemp rope. Is hemp rope quite strong? What is this? What is hemp rope for?
It's rope.
Just regular rope. Oh, right.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's just regular rope made out of hemp.
If I'm not mistaken, I don't have any rope on me at the moment, so I think I'm going to definitely buy some rope. Seems useful.
Okay, I'm done with my shopping. No need to get anything else. I have flasks now. Probably if I was
don't see
hoard out.
ingredients here.
That means she does not have.
Yeah, she unfortunately doesn't have any particular ingredients that you're looking for. But you can try to find them elsewhere throughout the city.
Yeah, no, I've got everything we came for. Thank you very much.
She gives
I
a
hope we
polite
get
smile. She gives a polite smile to you, and she says, "Well, do come back. I appreciate all of the patronage we get."
Will do.
Her husband, who has the apparatus on him, also gives a friendly wave as he heads back into the back room, clearly doing some type of work, shifting objects around.
It's insane that you guys had me try and woo a married woman.
He didn't say
I'm
try
not
and
that
sleep.
trashy.
You're not that trashy, says the man who literally whored himself out and at event. I'm not that trashy. Becomes an active
I will not take-
prostitute.
I will not take judgment. I will not.
Uh-huh. Whore.
I will put.
And
I
There's
should go
so
back
much-
and get a bead that I can just put you in it.
And with that concluded, do you guys have anywhere else you want to look
Ooh,
around for, go to?
I'm still shopping.
Mhm.
Give me a second.
You can finish up
what?
your shopping.
Alright, what are pouches and what are sacks used for?
Huh?
They are just containers. Pouches hold a certain amount, sacks hold their own amount.
Okay, so you can put anything in there. It's not for
Yeah.
specific things.
Yeah, not for specific things.
Alright. Alright.
Like general pouches you can put on your belt or on a backpack or something.
Why is everyone buying fine clothes?
I bought just in case we need like to go to a fancy event.
Exactly.
Listen, he's being a woman. He's buying what he doesn't need.
How dare you? How dare you?
The only thing I don't need is fine clothes. But yeah, no, I think rope might come in handy.
Is
A ladder might come in handy.
a ladder, okay.
You never know. Never know.
Where the hell are
Mate.
you keeping a ladder?
I was about
You
to
have
ask the
it
same
for your
thing.
carry weight as well.
My back. My carry weight, I'm still good.
You can put the
You
ladder.
guys now have a bag of holding.
I was about to say that.
Yeah.
You can put it in the bag of
Yeah,
holding.
just- Dump
That
it
is
all in
true.
there. What is a mess kit?
It's basically for
no-
cooking.
Yeah,
When you eat it.
knives, forks, tray. It's stuff that you eat off of that you can eat out in like a field or something.
Eat and
Then you
feed.
can eat the good berries I give you with a fork and a knife.
Yeah, to be sophisticated.
And you
Well, it's
have
not
a
berries.
cup that also doubles as a bowl for you to drink stuff out of and eat stuff out of.
Crazy.
nice.
That is what your hands are for. Cup your hands to drink.
All right.
A shovel.
You never
We
know.
have a dog.
There are situations. If the dog is injured, we need shovel.
It's
All
true.
right, and I think that is all for me. Now I am done.
All right.
I guess if we have no other shopping to do, we might as well go wait somewhere where we can meet up with Jace once he's done with his meeting.
No,
Where we gonna go? Who's gonna go over there, yo? Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba.
any other
So-
stories we want to?
With that, if you guys are just going to kind of hang around, maybe back at the Amethyst Gardens or wherever, what I had planned is going to be a little bit awkward because he's streaming.
What did you have planned? Hmm.
For your meeting with Bulgriff, I was going to take you into a different voice channel to have a sort of private meeting.
You can do that. No one's watching the stream.
Yeah, but if they are, it's going to be a little bit more on the awkward side.
All right, guys, listen. Would you please be respectful and not watch my stream while Connor takes me into a different VC?
I do not have the signal to watch a stream while I'm on Discord.
Yeah, same here.
So see, Connor, you're in good hands by circumstances.
All right.
I'm not
So
even
I will
sure where this
give.
thing is.
See?
Us being back at the Amethyst Gardens, does this count as downtime?
It does count as downtime, so you can do downtime rolls and anything while Jace is busy with his meeting with Bolgraf.
Whoring again. Whoring again.
Not
What a
this
downtime
time.
rolls.
I'm performing.
What kind of performance? A physical one?
No, musical one, okay?
Okay.
The whoring pays more, but like I'm not trusting my rolls for medicine.
Catches
I made a
him.
good decision.
Hey!
Okay,
I get
so while you guys do your downtime stuff and all of that kind of thing, I'm going to steal Damien away into another voice chat.
Bye, party
And-
members.
Yeah, and it's going to be for a short bit. You guys can grab snacks, drinks, anything like that while you're waiting, or you can chat amongst each other, do a little bit of role play. But I will be back with Damien shortly.
And I
very
do I need to fix my sound?
Okay.
Are we in the different VC?
Yes, we're in the different VC.
And
And
I can
you-
still hear you on stream, which is wonderful.
Yes. Okay. So, you are taken into Bolgraf's estate, his manor, actually.
Hi, Snow. Hope you're well.
And as you walk in, you notice he lives a very, shall we say, aristocratic lifestyle. It's immediately noticeable.
Uh-huh.
Large rooms, grand decorations, and all that kind of thing. And the Golden Dragonborn that initially escorted you over to Bolgraf's place takes you into a room where Bolgraf is waiting. And around you, you see staffs, swords, daggers, entire armor sets, and all of them glow with a faint, almost beckoning power towards you.
I do say
And
this
Bolgraf stand-
upon entering the room. It seems you've brought out your entire collection just for me.
He gives you a smile and he says, "Well, this is my collection's vault, so feel free to look around, but don't quite touch anything yet." And he gestures to a table that sit 4 distinct items that aren't in sort of display cases.
Uh-huh.
And he says, "You can take your pick."
Well, it would help if you told me what exactly these items do, since you happen to be the current possessor of them.
He smiles as he picks up a black and golden flute. Again, am I able to show?
Just me.
Can't really. But yeah, he picks up a black wooden flute with golden trimmings and around it, and he says, "This is called the Pied Piper's flute." Now, being a musical instrument, once it's started to play, the performer of it can choose any number of intelligent beings around him, and they can either force him to dance for his amusement or to follow him against their own will. Now, obviously, being intelligent creatures, they can fight against the control, but it is, depending on the performer's performance, it is quite hard to break out of.
Unfortunately, I'm not a bard, and as much as it would be useful to give one of my companions, I'm here for personal enrichment. What exactly would benefit someone like me?
He gives a little bit of a nod and he says, You might find something here, but I'll go through the other ones just out of a sense of completion.
I suppose that's all
He
right.
He then touches some boots that are open-toed, very gladiatorial style, with runes, magical runes going up them. And he says, a pair of gladiatorial boots, though when worn by someone who knows how to fight, generally makes it a lot easier for them to win said fight. Often getting in strikes that are hard to come across or hard to see coming.
Well, that certainly has benefits. Next.
He then grabs a mace that is very clearly in the shade that has the symbol for Tyr on it. He says, plainly called Tyr's Fist. Someone who is rather devout and wield this, and generally has a far easier time dealing with, shall we say, the less morally aligned.
I
He
will.
puts it down, and then he touches a orb that has also been sitting on the table in a little holder. He says, and this one, well, normally usually quite pretty to look at. You can also ask it questions, any questions you desire, and you can feel free to test it out here. And it will usually give you a answer in the form of a color change.
Let me try that right now. I pull the scrap of insignified fabric. And I say, where would I be able to find the person this belongs to?
Olgraf looks at you for a second and he gives a chuckle and he says, it can't answer something so complex.
Oh my.
It's generally best to ask it yes or no questions.
All right. Will I find the Black Hand in the Rubrics district? Yes or no?
The orb, the substance in the orb swirls for a little bit. And it goes through a hue of colors before the substance starts to settle again, glittering, and it turns to a green. He smiles and he says, yes, you will.
I know where I'm heading to eventually. Though, if that's the case, I would recommend that you tighten up security and keep an eye out for vermin.
With the attendees at the summit, well, given the population of the city, I'm pretty sure we won't really have to worry too much.
You say that until someone goes missing.
People go missing every day for various reasons, and as long as it's not someone important, they generally deal with their own problems.
My, that's certainly quite careless of you.
You think it callous, most see it as pragmatic.
I suppose so, but let's continue this little game of your showcasing. This more inclined equals
me. He gives a gesture
me.
across the table, and he gives a gesture across the table, and he says, "You can take your pick."
None of this seems to appeal specifically to me. As I said, I want something for myself. All of this seems to benefit my companions more than anything else.
He looks at you for a moment, and he says, and well, if you would pick one of these, which would you be most likely to take for your companion?
If I had to think of it, the flute would be most useful for the bard. The mace for the cleric, the gladiatorial boots for the Empire soldier, former soldier, to be specific. And I don't even know what the druid would make use of.
So each of these items pertain to a particular party member you currently have. Intriguing.
Hmm. Perhaps, though it seems you don't have anything specifically for me. And if that would be the case, then let's see if you can find something for me. If not, then I suppose I could help myself to several items.
He looks at you for
You
a moment, and he looks at you for a moment, and from what you can tell, he seems to be thinking, almost calculating.
Hmm.
And after a few moments, he seems to go a little bit on the colder side from where he was. And he says, "You can feel free to take all of these items. I don't have new use for them. They're more novelty to me than anything else."
Oh. But before I decide to do that, is there anything at all that would suit me?
He looks at you and he seems to give a little bit of a chuckle, and he says, "Personality adjustment might benefit you the most." As he
Aww.
then simply walks out of the room with the
My.
golden dragonborn that brought you in there, standing there, seemingly just waiting.
Well, it seems I'm in a quite advantageous position. I'll take anything I can carry.
Uh, with you saying that, are you just trying to take the objects on the table, or are you trying to take something else in the room?
Basically anything he said that I could have.
Okay, so you then get the flute. I need to get your character sheet so I can put them in there.
Took
There we go.
several
You get the flute,
items.
the mace, and the orb.
Took several items from Bang.
Amber Fang.
Listen, he told me I need an attitude adjustment, personality adjustment. I don't care about his name right now. All right. Well, I'll go to a clothing store because I need to go buy a less eye-catching attire.
Mm-hmm.
But we can.
And I do need to make some notes.
But we can return to the VC. I'm too lazy to move myself.
1 second.
Less morally inclined equals me. It might snow, it might.
Well, what's Snow saying?
Oh no, so when you mentioned the mace
Yeah.
and the less morally inclined bit, he says that equals him.
I don't know. Is he evil aligned?
No.
Is he an evil being?
No.
Because you can read the item descriptions and see what all of them do.
Give me a secondos. Is it in my inventory already?
Yes, they are in your inventory. The Tier's Fist, the Fighter's Hasty Boots, Pied Piper's Flute, and the Diviner's Orb.
All right. Styled after the open-toed shin-high footwear of arena fighters, these boots are worn and clearly seen real use. The leather darkened with age, but still supple and well maintained. Arcane runes are worked into the strapping that winds up the shin, glowing with a faint amber light that pulses subtly when the wearer moves, as though the magic within is quietly eager. They are made for someone who already knows how to fight, channeling and accelerating the trained movements of a martial combatant to allow strikes that shouldn't quite be possible in the space available, turning a skilled fighter's natural rhythm into something faster and more relentless than the opponent expects. Then where is the other one? Tears first. A heavy mace worked entirely in the image of Tyr's divine symbol. Its head cast in the form of a closed gauntlet, fist rendered in pale silver metal that never seems to tarnish or dim regardless of use. It is weightier than it looks and warm to the touch in a way that has nothing to do with temperature. So though something attentive lies inside it. In the hands of a faithful servant of Tyr, it carries more than physical force, capable of calling down a limited measure of divine judgment against those whose hearts carry genuine evil. It does not announce itself, it simply hits harder when it matters most. And then the Divinus Orb, because we are reading for everyone's enjoyment. Small enough to sit comfortably in one hand, this crystal sphere contains a slow swirling liquid that moves like weather given form, perpetually shifting in patterns that suggest a night sky seen through moving clouds. At rest, it is simply beautiful in an idle, contemplative way. When a genuine question is put to it, the liquid stills, gathers, and blooms into one of four colors: green for yes, red for no, yellow for uncertainty, and a deep midnight blue when the answer is simply not yet available. It does not guess, it does not lie, but it speaks only in absolutes and maybes, and has developed what can only be described as a deep personal affection for the midnight blue, returning to it with a frequency that suggests either genuine cosmic uncertainty or a stubborn streak that borders on personality. Whether it is being genuinely evasive or has simply reached the limit of what it is willing to share on a given day is a question it has never seen fit to answer directly. I hope everyone enjoyed that simple reading.
You missed the flute.
Oh, the flute. My, sorry. A slender flute carved from black wood and trimmed with fine gold filigree along its length, giving it an elegance that sits just slightly on the wrong side of sinister. It is clearly well made and clearly old, the gold worn smooth in places from handling. When not being played, it is entirely silent, but those with a sensitivity to magic might notice it seems faintly expectant, as though waiting for Brett to give it purpose. In the hands of a skilled performer, it can compel intelligent creatures to move against their better judgment, forcing uncontrollable dancing or drawing them to follow the music, for as long as the player keeps the melody alive. Its magic ends the moment the music does. Alright, now we're done with the reading. Please take us back to the original VC.
Yep, doing so now.
10 when wielded with two hands, and your melee attack range with the weapon increased 10 feet. When you make an attack with one of these weapons, you may use a bonus action to make a melee attack with the opposite end of the weapon. Now, the attack uses ability, same ability modifies the primary attack. The weapon damage die for this attack is a d4.
Well, it seems we were all doing the same thing. Reading items and such.
Yeah, we're discussing weapon damage.
Alright, so listen, I may have not gotten items for myself, but I come bearing lots of gifts for you guys. But I'll tell you about it when I actually see you.
Ooh. We have received boons and all of our gossip about Jace.
Yes, I take it all back.
What
Take
the?
back everything
What?
I
What were
said.
you fuckers saying?
No, we're just saying, like, like what a wonderful, generous person. you are.
Lies, lies,
Yeah, how much we enjoy traveling with you.
lies.
and
So
how
with-
much you spoil us.
So Jace has been led out back onto the street by the Golden Dragonborn and his pack full with items. And it doesn't take you guys too long to find each other as Jace then heads down the street back towards kind of the Amethyst Gardens and meets you guys along the way, kind of in the middle.
Yeah.
Huh.
Jace, how was your meeting?
Not so much fruitful for myself, but I suppose some of you may benefit from what I received.
Well, let's hope so.
Yes, consider yourselves in debt until I decide you are no longer.
So this isn't a gift. This is just you giving us stuff and then we owe you.
Isn't that what gifts are?
No.
No.
Well, I'll see how much it benefits me. If it doesn't benefit me, I don't want it.
I would assume a bard would benefit from a musical instrument that's capable of charming intelligent creatures.
I will definitely be making use of this, yes.
My. So it seems you do owe me.
For now.
Alright. Give me a
Right, it will pay
second.
itself in discounts.
Okay. Then, for you, Kosef, I would assume these boots would be of use given your current attire. It would make you a more capable fighter.
Oh, definitely.
And unfortunately for you, Shemo, I did not manage to get anything befitting you. I do have something for the cleric, however, but he's not here at the moment.
Yes, if you trade all of them,
I don't know how to trade. Tell me.
at the bottom left, there's the request trade button.
Oh yeah, I keep on forgetting. Glompo, in trade request.
So if you guys do want me to tell you about any of the items if the descriptions are a bit vague for you, feel free to ask. I will tell you exactly what the items do.
I will have a look and see.
Yeah, no, please explain what the actual shoes do.
Quite literally, they are made to be a lot more dramatic and things, but in essence, all they do is they give a martial class, someone who knows how to fight. Every time they take the attack action, they get another attack.
Oh wow, I could have used that, but wait, I don't know how to fight. Do I?
You're
I
not a
don't.
martial class. You're not a trained fighter.
No,
Yes,
I couldn't.
that is me. I am very martial. I know martial. I learned from Bruce Lee.
Wait, so does that not mean at some point he'll be able to attack like 4 times when he gets extra attack?
Well, at 5th level,
Especially once I reach level 7 with my spear.
so yeah, with the boots, when Kosef reaches level 5 and he gets his second attack, if he's wearing the boots, every time he takes the attack action, he will be able to attack 3 times rather than 2.
Jeez. That's gonna be
yes,
useful.
the attack stack, basically.
Yeah, no, this will be every fight. Much harder because someone can attack 3 times.
And my flute is basically the way the Pied Piper works.
Yep.
I get it.
Yeah, you weren't there for the call.
And,
But
for Tears Fist, if you guys are wondering exactly what it does, the mace for the cleric, quite literally, as long as the creature is evil aligned, so you're fighting an evil creature, every time that mace hits, it basically smites them as well.
That's ridiculous.
yeah, no, it's like it seems all of that effort put in to benefit myself has benefited many other people.
But you
I
do
could
still
give
have
you-
the Diviner's Orb as well.
Yes, the Diviner's Orb of yes and no.
Ooh, talking about orbs.
That could be useful.
Jace, we need you to buy a collector. What's that thing? The collection.
An orb of collection.
That
Beads of collection.
bead.
Why
Beads of
exactly?
collection.
Why exactly would I make this purchase?
So
It
that
would
we can
allow us to
capture
capture a creature or a person should we need to.
Can we
and
not?
transport them easily.
Can we not already do that?
Well, I mean, last time
If
there
we
was a
capture
guy
someone,
shot
do
in
you
the
want to
neck.
lug them around?
I'd make you do it.
Ha!
Ha, 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 ha.
Well, they also have beads of spell holding, should you find them useful, and I might actually get you to fill one of my beads.
Oh. Well, I'll certainly consider it. I have other matters to attend to.
We
Very
mustn't
well.
forget to go back and ask if the beads, what level of spell do they hold?
Hmm.
Mm.
Well, but I need to stop somewhere for something. So, you three are welcome to follow, but I'm
Follow him
sure.
around. We'll tag along.
All right, we're going to a clothing store, Connor.
As you look around, you do see some fine options for clothing.
Uh-huh.
Give me and what style of clothing are you looking for?
Anything inconspicuous.
So you look around and you do find your way back to Polly Dearest.
Okay.
He has never met her.
I need to narrow down these lists, or I can just use the search feature. That also helps.
I would recommend it. It
Yeah, that's
seems
a good idea.
appropriate to use.
So you guys all get to see. You can now all see Polly's shop again as you guys walk in, and you see all of the clothes hanging along the side there. And Polly smiles and gives a wave, and she says, "I wasn't expecting to see you all back so soon, and you've brought a rather odd friend."
So I think the three of you have been here before.
We have.
Hmm. Well, I'm here for a
Polly has
simple.
been of great help.
Ah. Well, I'm here for a simple purchase. Any common clothes you sell? Anything inconspicuous?
And she goes through the racks with you, and she says, "You have some fine clothes, common clothes." She holds up a couple cloaks and that. If you want to keep the armor on, just grabbing some nice cloaks to get over you and cover it up might be just the thing you want.
Hmm. How about a combination of the two, a cloak and clothes to wear with it?
He grabs off some very basic plain tunic, pants, shoes, the whole ensemble. And she says, "Here you go," and she does offer a cloak with it.
And how much will all of that be?
She looks around and she seems to tally it up in her head, and she says, "Oh, as this lot is with you, I may as well give you the same discount just to garner a bit of favor with the guild. So about 4 silver pieces and 5 copper."
How about 1 gold coin?
She looks at you for a moment and she says, "That is significantly more than 4 silver pieces."
Oh, I know, but for me right now, the single gold isn't much of an issue.
Rich make rich, rich.
She gives a shrug and she says, "Well, if you're willing to be generous, I'm not going to turn that down."
I give her the gold
So
coin.
she-
But
you
put a
give her the
shot in my
gold coin, and
inventory.
I am putting in the common clothes in your inventory for you.
Yay. Now, at some point in the evening, I have to escape from my group of friends.
We will not let you.
You won't
I want
even
to
know when. Yes,
I want to
Shamil?
ask Polly if she wants to buy some potions. A potion.
She looks at you and she says, "I don't genuinely do the resell thing from people who come in. I have suppliers and all the rest of it. But what kind of potions are they? I might be able to point you to someone who would like to buy them."
All I have now at the moment is a healing potion I want to sell, and a basic poison.
Oh, yeah. She goes to a map that she has on the wall of the city, and she points to a area near the dragon school, and she says, "Over here is an apothecary that the dragon school itself uses, and there is a lovely centaur woman there by the name of Lamallia. She is a healer, and she would more than happily buy those off of you."
Lali. How do you spell that one?
I will put it in chat for you.
Lali.
Hey,
She-
Lali.
She's a Lani.
The people here are so very nice.
She smiles and says, "In the city as large as this, it generally pays to be a little bit nicer."
True. Thank you very much.
Sorry, I'm
More
just
than a
going to step
pleasure.
away for a sec. I'll be back in a minute.
We're going to take a quick 15-minute break anyway. So
Bullshit.
yeah, I apologize for the wait and then sudden break afterwards, but my throat's getting sore and I need the bathroom. So
Oh no, stop
a
deep
quick
throating
break for everyone.
penises.
No problem.
We'll be right back after this quick intermission. We're back, folks, and they're talking about murdering.
Murdering
Murdering
children.
children.
Hopefully, just in D&D.
Yeah, no, totally.
Ulrich was asking where the
Competitive
nearest
fun.
orphanage was, so...
Oh, Jace, what is your strongest spell currently?
Actual spell I use or a spell that I have? Because I have a scroll of fireball. They make
But do you have?
we have
Yeah.
we have chromatic orb and corrosive grip as contenders for my most powerful spells.
Which would you say is the most effective?
The thing is with chromatic orb, I'm not sure if we put it. The thing is, we'll need to state what type of damage the spell is. So I'd opt for corrosive grasp because then I can put it at second level, and that's at least 5d6.
I think that would probably be better, yeah. Because that would be useful to just toss at someone.
Me with only offensive spells.
Could I fill one of my beads of spell holding with that spell then?
Yes, you can, if you give me a moment.
Yeah,
I
but only one of them.
will-
I want to keep the other one empty.
Yeah.
Also, oh, there goes psychosis.
Man died.
Who died?
Also, I checked in the description of the spell holding beads, and they can only
Yep.
capture up till level 5 spells, which is still really strong.
Then
I'm
All
going
three
to
direction.
reduce one of those. And I'm going to... Just need to give me a moment because sometimes this can be a little bit awkward to do.
All good.
If you wait until we level up, I can get that conjure animal, which is also a very nice spell.
We'll keep it in mind. I'm going to
What
keep the empty
spell is
one
it?
for now.
Corrosive
Corrosive
grasp,
grasp.
right?
Yeah.
Okay, now this should work. Dude.
Oh, I see. I have a filled bead of spell holding.
I have a question. If you cast a concentration spell into that thing, who's holding that concentration?
The bead.
No,
Until we use it, I guess.
can't use concentration spells in it.
Ah,
Mm.
okay.
It
Needs
doesn't
to be
say
one and
what
done.
spell. It doesn't say what spell is in it.
No, not yet, because I'm still editing it around, and then I'll just change the name to what spell is in it.
Okay.
Okay, there we go.
Also, do I need someone's consent to put the spell into the bead? Like, let's say if somebody throws an attack at me, can I just hold the bead up and absorb it?
That's gonna be interesting.
No.
Ah.
If you can somehow change the target of the spell they cast and have it target the bead instead, then you can do it. But the
Okay.
spell needs to specifically target the bead.
Fair enough. I'll keep my other empty bead for another time then.
What am I hearing? Maybe you should get a real job.
So yeah, I am just going to take a copy of this real quick and make a copy of this filled bead.
Very well.
Uh,
Difficulties. What's happening right now?
and the reason I'm doing that is I'm just going to do it like this, because he said he cast it at 2nd level, right?
Yeah.
That's attack roll, and then what is the 2nd level? Damage increases by 1d6. Okay, so you're going to have to do it as a situational bonus rather than it being automatically being applied. But yeah,
Okay, so we just add extra.
yeah, I will just edit this to 2nd level. In the name corrosive grasp 2nd level, so you just adjust it up depending on which level it states.
2nd level 5d6.
Very strong. And it turns what would normally be like what? Because you have to touch them for corrosive grasp normally, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
And this makes it more ranged.
Yeah, you can use it as a sling bullet as well.
It could be cool. It could be cool. I have ideas. Well, now we are following Jace around. Wherever he may roam.
So, question of the century corner out of character. Where will be the best place to find out information about the White Hearts?
For that, you can, if you're not trying to hide that you're trying to get information about them, considering you do have your party with you now again, you can give me a investigation check with advantage.
I am trying to hide it, so no advantage for me.
No advantage, just a normal roll.
With guidance, obviously, if I'm given it.
Since you're trying to hide it, he wouldn't know he'd need to give you guidance, so no, you don't get guidance.
I didn't fucking need it anyway.
So you go around the area and you look around a bit, and funny enough, you come across the Adventurers Guild. Okay? As you step inside, you immediately see that the guild itself is far more busy and bustling than anyone you've been to prior. To the point that there is a small halfling woman literally flinging herself across hooks on the ceiling, as well as light sources and chandelier type things that are giving light to the dark interior. There are people all over the tables. You don't see a table that isn't occupied. And it looks like complete chaos and just a very tired, exhausted man sitting at the receptionist's desk right now. As this halfling woman flings herself from table to table, interacting with everyone at these tables.
Well, you look worse for wear, my good man, I say to the receptionist.
The guy, he looks up to you and he says, "You don't know the half of it." And he looks at you and he says, "Adventurers Guild. Good to know. What are your names so that I can mark down your visit?" And as you're about to speak, the halfling woman swings from a table on a hook with a mechanical gauntlet on her left arm, and she lands in front of there, and she says, "Jace, Ulrich, Shamel," and she points at Kosa for a second, and she goes, "I don't know you."
I would assume this is the caffeine addict, correct?
No, this is not Poppy.
All right, then who is she?
Are you asking out of character or in character?
In character.
In character, she says, Sorry, I can't speak.
Try.
In character or out of character?
Yeah. Nessa Troubledowns at your service, the receptionist and secretary of the Contrita Familia.
Hold on, wait.
Adventurers Guild
Say
Court.
that
Welcome
again.
to see you.
Say that-
Gabriel, if you throw that dart once more, I am going to put your head in the toilet. And she swings away.
Okay, please type that name in chat.
What the fuck was that?
This is why we stay away from women, gentlemen.
Mr. Troubledowns.
Her name has been put in the chat.
Nessa.
And you can see the
Troubledowns.
tired man just kind of rub his eyes for a second, and he says, "Don't worry, you get used to her if you spend enough time here."
Doesn't seem like you have.
I am in need of two things, but it's all just one. Information.
He gives a nod and he says, "Just give me a second," and he searches some drawers and boxes behind the desk there. And just as he's about to speak again, Nessa comes flying in, skidding onto the counter again. And she says, "You, sir, have mail waiting in the mailbox upstairs, that newfangled transport system they got going. Harold, if you can just get that damn gnome to stop harassing the poor chickens, I will get you some proper food." And she swings away again.
Well, I suppose I'll go handle my mail. The rest of you can stay down here and see if he comes up with something.
What the hell are we?
Also, I love Ulrich's message in the Foundry chat.
To walk into a... One more Nessa encounter and I will use the pipe to walk her into a lake. I would just say simply over the edge of the island, but go find a lake if you
No,
will.
It has to go where they follow me. So to get her off the island, I would have to walk off the island.
You could also use a spell of levitation.
I wish I had that.
But yeah, Harold sighs lightly and he says, "Yes, Joyce Vane, you do have mail waiting for you, and I will be able to provide you any information you ask for once you have gotten your deliveries."
Alright. Going to get my deliveries.
Very curious about this mail. I'm gonna follow Jace with invisibility
Ooh,
casted on myself.
Before I forget, Connor, we
Yeah?
need to find some downtime activities for me. I don't have any.
Yes. What would you? I can do that real quick, just before I give Jace's mail. What
I
would
was-
you like to do
what-
in your downtime?
One of the things that we kind of brainstormed was me doing like javelin throwing, javelin challenges.
Javelin's trying to make money by betting on who can throw it the furthest.
So he wants to hustle, basically.
Yeah.
That's at least one thing.
Okay.
I haven't thought of any other downtime activities except maybe polishing my armor.
Observation.
You're gonna polish your chest.
The thing is, your downtime activities, anyone that I give you to like roll on, and that will have a tangible benefit at the end of it. So you sitting polishing your armor is just a downtime activity you can take to relax. You can do it on a short rest, all that kind of thing. So not really going to help you all that much. But the hustling will provide you gold.
What about sharpening my weapon? Does that provide any benefit?
If you do use your downtime activity to sharpen your weapon, I will give you an extra. I'll give you a situational bonus of an extra 1d4 in the next encounter.
We can add that as well. Then.
Okay.
While we wait for Jace to collect his mail, I'm just gonna play some music to make, well, not to make money, but just to play some music for the hell of it. Maybe get our reputation up.
Well, Shamail follows me with his invisibility.
Like a snack. I'm a snack.
Yeah, no. The best thing is, I would at least have some perception on the fact that Shamail isn't with the group as I'm going.
I pretend to go to the bathroom, cast my invisibility, and then I come out.
That's if you catch me in time.
It's a roll.
Yeah. So I need to get back to the note real quick.
The note is that they've been trying to reach you about your car insurance.
Extended warranty.
Extended warranty. Well, this is extended money.
They've cancelled the deal. You gain no money.
No, they really can't cancel it.
Ooh, Connor, another downtime activity: arm wrestling. To make money.
Yeah, that'll be included in the hustle. So the hustle is basically anything you use strength or athletics to try and make money for. Have it under there.
Perfect. Thank you. Now I can use my superiority to my advantage.
In the downtime things, can I make them repeatable?
Maybe.
If people win you in this, if they win you, do they get some money?
Yes.
Of course.
I can just reset the progress later. For Shamel's one downtime, I do actually need to reset the progress of that one because he did complete it. If he wants to do that again, he can do that again. To make more healing poultices.
Again and again.
Okay. Then with
lifting up my dress and my skirt. In the skirt, on the skirt. In the skirt.
Aggressively bad sexual.
That is the perfect description for you in the memes section.
What? I'll check.
Okay, so as you go to collect your mail, as Jace goes up to collect his mail, you open it up. You open up the little box that has magically appeared there with your with your name literally on it. And as you open it up, there is 3 bags of gold sitting inside there for you.
Oh my god, and how much is in each bag?
One bag, the smallest of the lot, contains 51 gold pieces.
Okay.
The second one above that, it's not quite as heavy as the largest one. It contains 172 gold pieces.
Uh-huh.
And then the largest one contains 223 gold pieces.
223. Oh my gosh. I'm such a rich bitch.
All
We
of
are
them,
making Jace pay for everything.
You
Yeah,
are making me
all-
pay for nothing. You don't know I have this money.
all of them
I do.
have the Caldoran's house symbol on them, so they are all payouts from your agreement with them.
Wunderbar.
Wait, did Shamal successfully follow Jace?
Because they just stand there.
It wasn't really anything preventing him from doing that.
And I'll make it.
Then we will know how much money you got.
Okay, so let's do this. Have Shaybel roll wisdom not to gasp at the amount of money that I got.
It's nice.
Yeah.
Wisdom saving throw.
I don't
What's the
know.
most-
I don't know. Shamo, would you be like shocked to see 448 gold pieces?
Not actually. Gold does not have that much meaning to me.
But what would be your reaction to me receiving money?
Like people get money. I'm more curious about the letter. I want to read.
It's quite literally Shamal is having a non-reaction to you just getting a bunch of gold.
Oh, right. And the note, what does it say? Pop it up on my screen.
There is no note with it.
Ah. So I just walk out with the money.
You just get a bunch of gold. That's all the mail that you get.
Oh, okay.
And I don't mention the gold to the team because I'm not interested.
Fuck you.
You
You-
do not care.
you know nothing of my wealth.
you scaly bitch.
Hey, he just does that if he needs money, or if someone else in the party needs money, he can just say, "Hey, Jace, you got money."
I will be like, what do you mean? I'm as poor as the rest of you.
So yeah,
Like,
aggressively. I'm sorry, that's aggressively bod sexual.
Aggressively pansexual.
Okay.
I'm curious because in my downtimes it has like 0 out of 5, 1 out of 3. What happens when I complete that?
You die.
When you complete that for your, that's basically when you get the payout.
Ah,
Although I should probably, oh no, I've got that up there for you. The party fame,
Pussy.
and then you haven't
So if
tried
I had-
whoring yourself out at all.
not again, no. So if I haul myself out, I won't get anything until I've done it 5 times.
Wow. You need
Yeah, you do get a significant payout for it.
we got
My
a
payout's
hole.
4010 for doing it 5 times, a bit low.
And I've just upped it a little bit because I was like, yeah.
Yeah. Okay, I'll keep that in
Especially
mind.
given what you're risking.
What's he risking exactly? His reputation. Which is low enough already.
Yeah, I'm risking a lot. And my health.
Why do you think I have him whoring himself out as a medicine check?
Yeah. 60-10 seems a little more fair.
If you roll well, you could make 60 gold coin.
It's currently 50. But if he can make a good case for why it should be more, I may consider upping it.
All right.
Well, think of it. On average, per whoring out session, to only get 10 gold per session wouldn't quite be fair. I mean, that's extremely low.
Well, what's the average going rate for whores?
Yeah.
You're looking at about a gold piece an hour for a whore. Unless they're a particularly good one, in which case it's 5 gold an hour.
I
Okay.
mean, Arik is pretty decent.
Okay, how about this? Can I get some sort of benefit once I've completed the 5 pourings out? Like I get better at it.
I will lower the medicine DC because you're learning how to not contract disease.
Okay, yeah, I'll take that.
Don't take off your armor. Wear protection.
Yeah.
Remember, before you attack her, Rabbi Owaka.
Okay, where are we heading to next?
I still need to speak to
You
the
need to get your
receptionist.
info.
Yeah.
So as you come down, Harold is the human male whose name is Harold is still sitting there. He's gently rubbing his temples as Nessa has still been just bouncing around from place to place.
Alright, so I need assistance with 2 things. One, this little ledger over here. It needs to be deciphered. Anyone capable in the guild of doing that?
He takes the ledger from you, he opens it up and he starts reading through it and he says, "This does look like a particularly sophisticated encoding, but I'm sure I can find someone to do that. What's your budget for a decipherer?"
What's the best going rate for someone who can do this effectively and fast?
Effectively and fast, you're going to be paying a lot for it. You're looking at about, I would say, 60 to 75 gold pieces.
That's not really a problem.
Wealthy. Your wealth overfloweth.
He gives a nod and he says, "So I'll look for someone in that range and I'll get back to you on that. You'll just need to come back later and I'll update you."
All right, but can I pay up front for the moment?
You can put the gold down. If more is required, I will inform you, or depending on your standing with the guild, as I see you are only a member currently.
Yes.
We
Well,
will cover a certain portion of that if it is pertaining to guild business.
well, for the moment, I'll give you the 75.
You give him the 75, he takes it from you and he puts it under the desk. He goes, "All right, and the second piece of information you require?"
Could you pass me a piece of paper and a pen?
He grabs a piece of paper, ink and quill, puts it there for you to write down what you want to.
Now, the 3 of you, please step back.
What if I don't want to?
Well, if you don't want to, I simply just need to hide it better.
Or step back to be polite.
Well, obviously, you know what I'm going to write down on paper, Connor.
You can type it out to me in Discord.
You should use your mind, your pattern recognition. Deduce what I'll ask you.
Oh, I know what you're going to ask me. Harold fucking doesn't. And depending on what you write is how Harold is going to react.
Can we make a perception check to see if we can spot what he's writing?
It will be done individually and no guidance allowed because you're trying to do it subtly.
Yeah, not very good. Not very bad.
Okay, and Jace, when you're done writing it out, please give me a stealth check.
All right.
Yeah, I'm also gonna roll perception because I'm also curious now.
Annoying. Oh, I don't see it.
Yeah. Yeah. No.
Okay.
Wait, did I
So
not roll a
Alec does-
did I not roll a 17?
No, you got a 14, it says.
14. On my side it showed a 17.
That was Elric's. I got the 17.
Bastard.
You'll not
Emil got an
escape my
11.
gaze.
Yes, Ulrich, you do see what he's writing. I will quite frankly just copy and send the message over to you. And as Harold then takes the piece of paper from Jace and reads it, he goes, looks around for a little bit and he says, would you, since you were trying to keep this private from your party members, would you like me to speak to you in private, or would you prefer I just give you some materials you can read?
How about both?
All right, if you'll then follow me. He gets up and he starts walking around to a back room.
Elric in the back. Where are you going? Why are you going? You should stay here. I know what you wrote.
I'm staying silent about it for now. It only confirms what I already sort of figured out.
He's like,
Okay.
ooh,
Just a little bit more, I guess.
Unfortunately, I'm going to have to leave you three again to your own devices while I give in another private session.
Bye-bye now. Bum, 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 bum. Ba-da-ba-ba-bum-bum-bum-bum-bum. Can't read my note. Can't read my note.
I was just seeing to a last question glitch ad. Okay, so as Harold pulls you into the back room and he says, well, from what I understand and of news clippings and things, the Whiteheart family is still doing pretty well. They're still some of the top vintners. Sorry. They are doing
Vineyards.
really well.
I'm saying vineyards.
Yeah. Their son Corvin is attending the summit as he's looking to broker some trade deals here and there, being the good son he is. Lord Eldrin and Lady Janine are both still in the 4 regions, overseeing the operations and allowing Corvin to make his way in the world. And Janus, there was a public statement made by them a long time ago that he had gone missing. Just give me a second.
Da, 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 da.
I'm not looking through several messages based on this. I'm just having it summarized quickly for me again.
Summarizing.
But Harold tells you that the Whitehearts had publicly acknowledged Janus's disappearance as a great loss, and after exhausting their search efforts and receiving no ransom demands, he has been formally presumed dead.
Wow. That's gonna make some dialogue interesting.
Notably, the family never named a responsible party publicly, as they never identified one conclusively.
No suspicions. Now, regarding Corvin, since he'll be at the island, anything particularly about his character?
He looks at you and he says, Corvin, as one of the Whiteheart's sons, is very charismatic. He's professional. He carries himself with the noble graces taught to him by his father. And he is a, really, let's say, down-to-earth sort of person.
Hmm. Not burdened by the typical trappings of politicians, corruption, scandals, etc.
If he is, none of that has been made public, and the investigations have been announced.
Interesting.
If he is prone to those things, he's hiding it very well.
I doubt he would be into that sort of thing, but people can change over the years.
And is there anything else you require? Any information you need?
I would say, what information do you think would be useful on this matter?
As it pertains that I don't know the purpose of this meeting, I cannot make any statement on what or what not might be useful.
Surprise me. Knowledge is power, after all.
He literally shrugs and says, his tired look coming through, and he says, "I will be completely honest with you, Jace. I don't even know why you're asking me about all of this. I don't know what would or wouldn't be useful to you. I'm not even going to hazard a guess. I am just going to say that good luck with whatever you're doing."
All right, but before you leave and drop from exhaustion, what would you describe Corwin's usual predisposition?
Mostly, or rather, pragmatically professional.
Ah, good to know. Well, that'll...
Is this all you wanted to discuss?
It's all that it proves useful for the moment. You did provide enough information. Now the materials you mentioned.
He nods and he says, "I will provide them to you up front again. They are old news articles, and I'll give you the dates to look them up in public libraries when you are away from your companions, as obviously you want to keep this discreet."
Most
For whatever reason.
definitely. Now, is there a back door out of here?
He shakes his head and he says, "You can move out to your companions and deal with things as you may."
Unfortunate. I suppose I can try my best to just slip away immediately in the hustle and bustle.
Try your best, but yeah, good luck to you, he says as he opens the door and steps out, returning back to the front, and I'm taking you back to the chat.
All right.
Sheer damage number. Hello.
Greetings. We've returned.
Welcome back.
The three of you see Harold and Damien coming out of the back room, and Harold goes back to sit at the reception desk, and he sighs very lightly and he says, "Is that all the business you have right now between the loud noise and bustle of the guild hall currently?"
Yes. Come along, Vesper. And we're gonna try and lose these three tag-alongs.
Why?
I'll go willingly. I want to go to a library. See if I can find any.
Unless you specifically ask me to get lost, I'm going to follow you.
I'm saying to God, I'm gonna try and lose the three of you.
Give us some rolls. What must we roll?
Okay, so Jace,
Uh-huh.
I'm going to have you roll stealth,
Uh-huh.
and only since Elric is the one that is more concentrated on keeping an eye on you right now, he's the only one that's going to roll perception as a counter roll.
Okay. 20, 30.
I didn't intend for PvP to be a part of today's session.
Motherfucker! Jesus.
This Elric is on your ass.
I'm the only one that's following you stealthily.
So, Ulrich, your choice. Do you try and bring the others along with you, or do you try to just keep on Jace?
I'm going alone.
Yeah.
Okay. Roll me stealth.
Oh, please roll badly. Please roll badly.
And you don't get to roll a perception check on this one unless you are actively looking if they're following you or not. If you're just trying to slip away,
Ooh.
assuming they won't, you don't get to roll perception.
You know what? I will try to see if people are about, but it will not be me that makes the roll to see. Instead, it will be
You're gonna
Vesper.
get Vesper to.
Uh-huh.
Only if you're commanding Vesper to ensure that no one is following you.
I will do exactly that.
Okay.
Advantage, save me now. Nope, advantage does not save me.
Ah.
I will
So, Ulrich,
continue to follow.
yeah, you successfully managed to keep on Jace's heels, Vesper not being able to detect you.
We need to improve Vesper's wisdom at some point.
He is a dog.
Alright, so I'm being followed. Is to summarize what's
So you're being
happening.
followed? What are you trying to do right now?
I'm trying to get to the library. Public records. Like basically public records, wherever I can get that information I need.
Currently, the public records are stored at the Dragon School. Shamal, you will basically be heading to the same area because it is the largest library in the city. So,
I'm
yeah.
following you accidentally.
you take different
going
routes
right
to get to
behind
the same
Shamal.
place. Oh, how joyous, how joyous. So all of you kind of end up back at the Dragon School, Shamal and Kosef missing Jace and Ulrich there because they're probably looking for different things. Because Shamal is not trying to be stealthy, let's deal with him first. So, Shamal, what are you looking for at the public records library at the Dragon School?
I just want to see if there's any recepts for potions, heavy potions.
Recipes for potions.
Yeah. If they have, like,
As
one potion.
Persistent
So
prostitute you are.
the librarian looking at you, she smiles lightly. She is a little bit taller than an average human would be, and you can very clearly see some scaling along her neck, particularly of the blue variety. And she says to you, "Oh, we have quite a selection of alchemical books and things. Please feel free to peruse. They are all under the alchemy section."
Thank you very much.
How much time would you like to spend perusing and looking at things?
For the rest of the day or until they call me.
For Resident
My
Hotel,
party
they
members.
call me.
Okay.
Until I
And
am needed.
Kosef, I assume you're with Shamal?
Yes.
Okay, so you guys are basically at the library just doing your thing and reading up on alchemy stuff.
Ukumi.
And I'm looking at picture books.
I'm not even surprised by that.
And then we come back to Jace, who steps up to the librarian.
Uh-huh.
And do you want me to again take you away? But I am going to bring Glompo with us this time because he's still following.
Yes, you may bring the persistent prostitute.
Right, all right.
Hello, persistent prostitute.
Hello there.
Your fucking rules.
I have had insanely good rolls today.
Hopefully your luck runs out soon.
Okay.
Uh,
So you're standing by the librarian, and she asks you how she can help you.
Good day. I need all of your records on the Whitehart family. Anything recent would be especially appreciated.
She looks at you and she says, all recent objects are categorized by date. Is there a specific date you're looking for?
I would know around the time that I disappeared, right?
Yeah, roughly around the time. How old is Jace now?
Give me a second to look at my character sheet and pull up that information. Document, 5e character builder, Jace Finney. Scrolling. 25.
25, and he went missing at 12, if I remember
Yes.
your backstory correct. So, 25 minus 12,
13.
13 years ago. Okay,
Back
so
in my day,
Old as fuck, man.
says the fucking elf.
um, okay. So you will be looking for the dates around the year 1029.
All right, I tell her that.
Also, that's not recent. That is 13 years ago. So,
Yeah, no. You said 10 what?
1029.
And then obviously I'll work my way from there.
So with the give me a second because I'm just going to do a thing.
I can only give you 0.1 milliseconds.
All the time in the world.
I'm being pursued by a prostitute.
Prostitute is apparently quite good at sneaking around.
Well, given your profession, I wouldn't be surprised.
It's giving me that buff.
Okay, so don't worry about the writing too much. This is a very quick generation by an AI. But while around the time that you disappeared, particularly about a week, you get this. You see a article with this kind of read on it.
Where is the article?
There we go. Now sent.
Obviously, since he's not near me enough to see this, but I'll still read it aloud. Issued on behalf of Lord Eldrin Whitehart and Lady Janine Whitehart of House Whitehart. So many Whiteharts. It is with profound sorrow that Lord Eldrin Whitehart and Lady Janine Whitehart of House Whitehart, oh my god, make following an exhaustive search conducted over several weeks, spanning the surrounding regions and employing considered. Goodness gracious. Okay, can this thing expand a bit more? Like I did.
I can read it out for you in a more careful thing. You just have that as reference now.
Okay, because the thing is, I can't see all of the text for some weird reason. It just like cuts off on the side.
Yeah, no, it's text wrapping with Discord and stuff. It's weird. House Whitehart addresses disappearance of second son, issued on behalf of Lord Eldrin Whitehart and Lady Janine Whitehart of House Whitehart. It is with profound sorrow that Lord Eldrin Whiteheart and Lady Janine Whiteheart of House Whiteheart make formal public address regarding the disappearance of their youngest son, Janus Whiteheart, aged 12 years at the time of his vanishing. Following an exhaustive search conducted over several weeks, spanning the surrounding regions and employing every resource available to the Whiteheart household, the family has been unable to determine the whereabouts of or fate of young Janus. No ransom demand was ever received, no credible witnesses have come forward, and no conclusive evidence has been recovered to indicate with certainty what befell him. His status therefore remains officially unknown. After considerable time and reflection, and with great heaviness of heart, Lord and Lady Whiteheart have reluctantly arrived at the presumption that their son is no longer living. They wish it stated, however, that the presumption is made in the absence of evidence rather than in the presence of it, and that the Whiteheart family has never ceased in their hope that this presumption may one day be proven wrong. Janus Whiteheart was a quiet and thoughtful child of considerable curiosity, possessed of a love of learning that his family regarded with great pride. He will be remembered within House Whiteheart and among all who knew him as a young man of promise whose absence leaves a wound that time has not seen fit to close. The Whiteheart family extends their gratitude to all who aided in the search and to those throughout the 4 regions who offered their condolences during this most difficult period. They ask that their privacy be respected as they continue to grieve his loss, and request that any individual possessing information pertaining to the circumstances of Janus Whiteheart's disappearance bring that information forward at their earliest opportunity. He will be remembered. Issued under the seal of House Whiteheart.
All right. Any other standout bits of information I come across?
As you go through the years, nothing really catches you. It is mostly just notes on new vineyards opening up, business deals and transactions.
All right.
Even the images you come across simply just show either Lord Eldrin Whiteheart, Lady Janine, and Corvin all in differing stages of age.
All right. How old would they be right now?
Corvin, when you went missing, was about 14, 2 years older than you.
Uh-huh.
He would be 27. With Lord Eldrin, he was... He was about 30, and Janine was 28 when you went missing.
Because that you'd be 43.
Wait. My math might be a little bit off.
Oh no, he's
She was 28. She was 28 and one of her sons is 14.
Yeah, she would have had a kid at 14. My math was off.
Listen, this is medieval time period.
Yeah, it's not that shocking, but still.
Hey, Lord Eldrin would have been 16, so...
Yeah, I thought that out.
A very fertile environment. Real family. Woo!
So... Need 14 plus 18. So that's... Okay, she would have been 32, and Lord Eldrin would have been 34.
All
At the
right.
very least.
At the very least. Connor's like, no. He was like, no. It can't be this young. That would
They
be...
technically can,
medieval,
but
right?
not by law.
And how old did you say the mom was?
She was 32.
Okay.
32 and 34 when you went missing. Add 13 years onto that, and that would give their ages now.
All right, I have that. Bum, 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 bum. Okay, so I suppose that's everything. And what is the time of day currently?
After all that has been going on, several hours have passed, and it is like midday.
All right. What I'm going to do is I'm going to return to the inn, wait for nightfall to descend, and then I will disappear.
Okay. So I am going to take us back to the group now.
Okay.
Damien is going first, and then Ulrich.
bot, so he can just convince them like, "Hey, you need this, or you're going to die."
Everything.
Welcome back to
Welcome
me.
back from the secret meetings in the library.
Don't worry, because he's streaming, you can just watch the stream later and get all of the details.
Oh yeah. You can find
It's
me
just
on,
for it's
Wait,
just for
where is-
flavor now.
Where is the stream exactly?
on
'Cause I'm not
YouTube
even
and
sure.
Twitch.
On your
YouTube.
channel.
Yes,
Yes.
obviously.
Okay, fantastic. I will definitely check later.
Yeah, we just
And-
had the business idea.
We had the greatest business idea in the world.
Which is
You tell.
Who's gonna tell?
You can start.
We want to make
You started with the idea.
we want to make a fighting, like a fight club for money. I'm gonna turn into a bear or some animal, then he's gonna kick my ass, and then let people pay to try and beat me also. Then if they win, they get the money, in extra money. And then we're gonna do night fights that's illegal, so that I can beat up the person a bit more, so that he needs to buy health potions from me.
And then we're gonna have Ulrich with his bad sexuality to convince people they really need that potion to stay alive.
Wonderful.
Wow, I don't see
This
this.
is just a massive extortion operation.
You know what? I'm not even gonna.
It's
You know
gonna
what?
be lucrative.
Do it. I want to see how this plays out. I want
I
to see how
mean,
this plays
if you
out.
guys want to do it, I have no plans for this. But okay, so first off, you're going to need to find a place that you can host this from. Then you need to get the word out about it, and
Well, we will be in the city
Yeah,
for a
so-
few days. You guys can do
I'm
it.
not. I have
so-
enough activities.
No, no,
So
no, no, no,
what-
no, no
We were
prostitute. You
thinking
need
of
to help
having
them.
sanctioned little, wrestling matches during the daytime. Nothing too aggressive, violent. And then, the nighttime one we'll have to, spread the word.
yeah.
Just Fight Club.
Exactly.
So if you guys are serious about this, I am going to ask the glitch, and he does get advantage for this with your help. Please roll me a wisdom check.
Just straight with them.
Yeah, just straight wisdom with advantage. But you can't give yourself guidance because this is a spontaneous idea.
Very
23.
good idea.
23.
Yeah.
Okay. So for your idea, you immediately think that the best place to first off hold the day fights as well as get the word out would probably be the local fighters guild, which one can be found in every city, because these are people specifically meant for combat. These are trained fighters. They fight for entertainment purposes. It's what they do. Okay, these are fighters.
Okay.
So
And will we be
you
able to organize with them for this specific type of duel?
not
for
only would you be
competition?
able to organize with them for this, as I say, it is one, the best place to do this. And second, not only do they have the facilities, they have the people there that are more than willing to take part in this.
Oh, this just got low
Hell yeah.
qualities. We've already got everything set up for us.
I just want to add that I sneak back to the group because I don't want Ulrich to know. I don't want Jace to know I've been following him.
Okay. So as Jace leaves the library, you see both Shamel and Kosov sitting in the library far further down, and you just move over to them as Jace leaves the library.
What up, gentlemen?
Where have you been?
Ulrich,
Just busy with some business. You know how it is.
Shady people.
Hmm.
well, let me tell you
I'm
now,
the snake.
Ulrich, we have a great business proposition for you.
I'd let them fill me in on the business idea.
Yeah, you can be the voice of our business to speak with the people.
You're the
Yes,
announcer.
you can do
Yeah.
promotions, you can do merchandise, sell potions.
We might as well. See no harm in it.
You know what we could do out of character? We could make it. What do you call those women in the ring that hold up like the signs?
Ringos.
Ringles. Elric could
Yeah,
be a
he's the
ringle.
Ringo. I don't mind this.
with your butt sexuality.
Yeah, my beautiful looks and my
flaunt
stunning
flaunt
physique.
your Pied Piper.
We'll buy you a speedo.
Not doing that.
God, I hate this idea already.
We'll go to that fine establishment with the dragon lady. Find you some suitable clothing.
I've got fun clothes.
No, it must be sexy clothes, not fucking expensive.
I
clothes.
am sexy. What do you mean?
Are you too sexy for your shirt?
I am.
As you guys are talking, there are people walking around behind you, and some of them just give you the weirdest glances.
Big
Luckily, I
balls.
don't care. People look at me a lot.
Yeah, I
Well
don't pay
then,
attention.
where are we going from here? Are we gonna go and try and do this plan while Jace goes off to do his business?
Yeah, I'll
Oh,
just
wait,
be waiting.
is he just going?
Yeah,
Is
no,
he going somewhere else?
you know what? This is what I'll do. I will follow them with this stuff going on, and obviously when I get the chance to escape, I will escape. Because I do have my clothes on me.
Here, I'm still doing the research first for the receipts.
Yeah, we got kind of sidetracked.
Yeah.
Yeah. What are we doing? What are we doing? Where are we going? Who's doing what? Jace is going back to the inn to wait for
No.
something.
So yeah, if they're not gonna have a chance to do it now, then I'll just go back to the inn.
Have I found anything useful so far?
Uh,
Oh,
say,
big contact.
I'm making a note because you should have uncovered stuff for now. It's just I don't really have anything prepped to give you because I wasn't anticipating it.
Oh, Shamel, you wanted to ask Connor about something. I think something about like 1,000 gold or.
Oh no, that was an idea I had because of the other
Oh, it
spell
was you.
slot for
Okay,
the
but
bead. But I'm not gonna.
Shemo did want to ask something about some strong potion or some kind of potion, if I remember
No,
correctly.
that is what
Or
I'm busy with
ingredients.
now.
Okay.
Yeah,
Okay,
that
fine.
is what we are busy with now.
Okay. Before we go anywhere, can I use my 3 cards of peculiar happenstance?
Yes, you can.
Is those things not dangerous?
Yeah, but why not?
One.
A chance.
Use it in a public library. There's people here.
Your new. There we go. Okay, with
What
a
happened?
1. With a 1, as you pull the card, it just shows a bunch of coins falling or suspended in midair on the image. And you suddenly feel in a shirt pocket
Oh,
on your leather armor, it suddenly gets a little bit heavier. And as you look in the pocket, you find 10 copper pieces.
Okay, that's awesome. I'm gonna add 10 copper. I'm gonna use it again.
Oh, your
A
card,
9.
that is a 9. I've got your one piece of clothing you're wearing is currently like a garish hot pink or something.
Okay.
I think it was your
And then
gloves.
Yes.
Yeah. So as you pull the 9, you see the same kind of card that you pulled before. As the items of clothing on the card shift colors. And suddenly the leather armor you're wearing, the chest piece, suddenly turns into a very bright yellow. Those neon garish yellow.
Sorry, I
The
didn't catch
light.
Your chest piece on your leather armor is now a very
Yeah.
bright neon yellow.
Wonderful. I
Like
will
I'm
roll one
sneaking
more
out.
card. Got a 10.
Okay. Are you sitting or standing right now?
I'm
Oh,
standing.
Standing. Okay, so as you pull the card, before you even get to really see what's on the image, you suddenly feel your feet lift off of the ground, quite literally just a single inch off the ground. And then 3 seconds later, you just drop to the ground again.
I love this. I love this deck of cards. They're so dumb.
You wait until you get something in the actually useful category.
I don't think that's ever gonna happen.
You can let other
I'm-
people draw
I'm
from
gonna-
it too. It just needs to be random.
Oh, does anyone want to draw a card?
No, me,
Yeah?
me.
I'm not there to draw anything.
Yeah,
Ah,
I got back to the group before you. So none of you?
I want to.
also draw.
Okay, so you're both drawing.
Yeah, they can both draw one.
Okay.
I have no idea
I
how
think
it
they
works.
just each need to click on it in the chat. I don't know if it comes up for you guys.
Yeah. It doesn't give me an option to do anything.
Okay, then
Okay,
should I just
so-
click on pulling it?
Anna, both of you just type into chat /roll 1d33.
1D.
Yeah.
Just like what I did there, just remove anything behind roll. /roll 1d33.
Got the 11.
You got an 11.
If I die, I'm taking the Bard with me.
So as you draw the card, you see an image of someone winking at the person who drew the card, and you think for a second. You look around, and there's a rather burly dragonborn looking at the books. And as he looks at you, he gives you a very sly wink, and then he looks particularly confused, like, "Why the hell did I just do that?"
I'll make him more awkward and wing back.
He
Okay,
quickly
so
looks
I
away and
just
looks
roll.
back into his book. So, Kosef, you rolled a D0.
These nuts.
I'm not too sure if I'm doing this right. I wrote /roll space 1D0.
You were supposed to do
1D.
D33.
But 1D doesn't want to work. It's saying that no packages detected.
Huh? Please read.
String term 1D request for evaluations. No package detected.
Please retype. How about that?
Just recap.
I've typed I don't know how many times now, and it just doesn't want to.
It just
Okay.
won't work.
I will do the roll for you then, I suppose.
All right.
Private roll.
Uh,
He's lying to us,
Oh,
hiding
okay.
it from us.
Like
That's
I've shared my screen. Just tell me if this is correct. What I typed.
Let me just get to looking at it real quick. Wait for it to. If it wasn't Pixel Soup, I could probably read that better.
How dare you not be able to
Yeah,
read?
/ ROLL space 1D33.
33. Okay, yeah, because every time I did this, it was just that basically.
And you must put
Okay,
two
but
free there, free.
3-3. Yeah, but the game master rolled for me, so it's fine. 22 is good, I think.
Yeah. So as you pull the card, you see an image of basically a very attractive person doing that click finger guns motion towards whoever
Same guy.
towards whoever pulled the card, and you suddenly feel a surge of confidence within yourself.
No, hell
So
yeah.
for the next hour, you gain advantage on your next charisma check.
Now we
Nice.
must go to the fight test.
Les bandes de fier, mon petit foncé.
So
We're
yeah,
gonna make our way to the
and
Fighters Guild.
Bon, 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 bon.
so are you guys going to the Fighters Guild to organize this whole thing?
Yes.
Yeah, why not?
Yeah, why not?
If we have nothing else to do.
Okay.
Is
so,
Jace gonna rejoin us, or is he staying away from us?
Staying away, living my life without you.
so
He's embarrassed
Jace
to be around us.
Jace has gone back to the inn. And for the rest of you, it is around midday currently as you make your way to the Fighters Guild. And as you walk into the Fighters Guild, similar to the Adventurers Guild, there is a lot of people within the guild hall itself. This bunch seem a lot more rowdy, rough and tumble kind of group. And you walk up to an elderly human male that is absolutely jacked. Okay, this dude is ripped to the point where he puts most Dragonborn commoners to shame. Okay.
Jeez.
This is my kind of place. Everyone's pumped.
He looks
That's
at you
all I
and he
there to
says,
the Fighters Guild is just like a gym.
well, funny enough, every Fighters Guild does actually have a gym built into their facilities.
Yo, no shit. Like,
And they are particularly strong people. Although you look around and you can see that they're particularly strong, not that highly intelligent.
Perfect.
But the elderly
not much of a surprise either.
the elderly guy hears Kosef speak, and he says, "Oh, you are at the Fighters Guild, and if you don't take care of your body as a fighter, you tend to not live that long. How can I help you three today?"
Okay, which one of us
I'll
is
let you
going
guys
to
do the
address
talking.
Yeah,
Gonna
you
be
must
one of
do
you
the talking
two.
with your advantage.
Yeah, you got
yes.
advantage on your
And
charisma.
charismatic. Oh, yes, I got finger guns at me. I'm super enthusiastic right now. Right. Yes, we are here because we want to offer a challenge.
Fighters Guild always ready to take on a challenge. What challenge is this? Do you want to put out a formal contract?
What is the implication of this contract?
You're basically making a job that anyone
Job?
can come and fulfill.
Ah, I guess yes. In that case.
That can work.
He looks at you and he says, "Okay, what are the details of the job that you need done?"
All right, so my challenge is that anyone who wants, they can try and fight my greatest beasts. For now, we have only a bear and a tiger, maybe, and a wolf, but mostly the bear. The bear is the first one now, and yeah, the challenge is to be able to wrestle him in melee combat.
Oh, so you're doing an event. You're not putting out a job.
Yes, yes.
Dun, da, 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 da.
Sorry, he's not very intelligent, so
Yeah, forgive me. I spend more time pumping my muscles than my brain.
As many fighters tend to do. But yeah, but we can work the event for you. Do you have a premises location for the event?
Um,
Oh,
I don't think
we
we
were thinking
discussed
of
the
holding it here.
location. Oh yeah.
If we're
Well,
allowed.
what was that?
We were thinking of holding it here if we're allowed.
Mm, The elderly gentleman nods and he says, "You are allowed. There will be some fees involved, but
What kind
obviously,
of
I don't
fees
think
are
that's oh, just renting fees." He gestures around the hall and he gestures down a hallway further. He says, "We do have arenas and atriums that can all be held for fighting events and things like that. It's 10 gold per day for the event."
Ah,
well,
it's
it
not
will
bad.
just be for today.
If only there
Yeah,
was a rich bitch to cover all your
must do
expenses.
this. Yeah, if we're
I'll
doing
cover
this
the
today, then we must get the word out so that we can sell tickets and people can come and watch also.
It's kind of in the
Mhm.
afternoon. Do you think we'll have enough time?
It's for this evening. Why
Ah,
not?
why not? Why not?
Yep. He says, "Okay, tonight, shall we say around 8 p.m.?"
Yes,
Yeah.
sounds good.
All right. I won't charge you the full 10 gold because it is about half day, so only 5 gold. I will offer you a 10 extra gold fee if you want catering from the Fighters Guild itself for the event. Obviously, competitors need fuel to fight.
I'll cover the cost. I'll pay, so
Okay.
there's a
Then
total
we
of
take it.
15.
15 gold total, yep.
Yep, I will deduct that from my gold. I'll pay it right now.
All right. And he gives you a smile and he says, "And I assume that you will be using much of our equipment that's already covered in the rental costs. You can just head through there. Thankfully, we have all Atrium C available for your use. Just head down there. You can set up what you need, and then you can go and announce."
Oh, and
And
could I
how
pay
does
perhaps an
the
extra fee
pricing?
to get the word out?
He nods and he says, an extra 5 gold on all of this should be enough for us to advertise the event and just let everyone know."
Already done. Thank you.
And then
Okay.
how do we work out the cost of participation?
That is just what I wanted to ask.
For most of these things, a single gold piece per competitor is usually enough. Although it depends on how long you think your beast will last, especially if you're trying to build a prize pool as more of a betting thing, or if you have a prize pool that you're already offering.
Well, my beast is very strong, so yes, the price will be a little higher than one gold coin.
Today
say
on the prize is
maybe
right.
I I lean over to Shemel. Shemel, how much do you think? You know how strong this beast is. And you are very smart. You can tell them.
I think we can. Do you think we will be able to get 5 gold pieces per person,
We,
and then the
we
winner
can
takes the
maybe
pot, which will
we
be
can make it 5, but we can barter maybe down to 3.
yeah.
Ye-
It's,
Are you guys discussing this out of his earshot?
yeah.
Yes.
Standing
Yes.
at the back.
Whispering here on the side.
How about this? 3 gold pieces per competitor, and then the winner, the one who defeats the bear, will get all the accumulated gold from the previous competitors plus 20 gold.
Yeah.
I will say this: if Jace
Or-
hears about
Or
yeah, just to interject, if Jace hears about what you guys are doing, he will perhaps put 50 towards the pot.
ooh. But
Okay.
And
that's
I'm putting
gambling.
20.
That's the gambling side. We're talking about the competitors.
Yeah, so if I hear about
And
this,
we'll allow people to
I'll put
take
money
it.
towards it.
So how
Very
about
well.
we maybe do something like for every round or every stage of the thing. What is it called? Like round?
Yeah, every round.
Yeah. For every round, the gold will go up or go
Well,
down.
it will.
So
It will go.
if you can take down the beast in one round, get 5 gold coins. If in second or like third, fourth, 3 gold pieces, and so on.
That's if you
We're
don't get taken down
overcomplicating
by
it.
the bear.
Or is that a bit
Yeah,
too much?
we're overcomplicating it. Each competitor will have
Okay.
1 round to fight the bear. Whoever leaves the ring standing is the winner, and then it goes on to the next competitor until the bear is
And
defeated
if
or until there's no
uh,
competitors left.
and if there's a draw, no one's down.
If there's a draw, then the profits will be split half.
Okay.
But I'm not
Well,
planning
then
on
I
doing a
guess no
draw.
one gets anything. I know you
But the
gotta beat
best
them into
way,
dirt.
the best way we could benefit from this is to have someone of our own come in and beat the bear after quite a few competitors have been defeated.
Yeah,
That
that
is
would
me.
be.
Which means there's only one member of our party who's not here that the Fighters Guild doesn't know is involved.
Oh yeah, actually. Yeah. Cage will come and kick my ass.
That is the greatest idea ever. Jace comes in here with his form and just boom beats the shit out of this bear. And all these muscle bound dudes are struggling their asses off. That is peak performance.
Hi Riley, I'm well. Thanks for asking. And
Oh, yeah.
yourself? I hope you're doing well.
But this will rely on if Jace hears about the competition. Then if he comes here, we'll inform him stealthily of the plan. If not, we'll have to just win.
Yeah, and we must get the word out.
Well,
How much will we
Jace,
sell tickets for?
Jace did say he's gonna find out eventually and put money on it, so he will be here.
Glad to hear that you're doing better.
Tickets should be a gold piece each to watch.
Yeah. So out of character
So
right
one
now.
gold piece
So
to
the
spectate,
yeah.
5 pieces for competitors.
Yep.
Or 3 gold pieces for competitors.
3 gold pieces to be a competitor, 1 gold piece to be a spectator.
Nice.
All this money,
Open fight
money,
night.
money.
Fight night.
Beautiful and dirty, dirty, rich,
Ooh.
rich, dirty,
With you guys
dirty.
having kind of sorted this out between yourselves, you relay it to the guildmaster, and you can see as you guys are talking to the guildmaster about this, you see many of the fighters in the room all smiling and looking over at this, and they all look quite excited for it. And the guildmaster goes, "All right, so your bear versus anyone who wants to step up. 3 gold pieces, they get to step up. 1 gold piece entrance to watch. Catering is also taken care of by us. We will sell refreshments and food and all the rest of it. That's okay. Anything we get from the catering, we keep. And you, any tickets sold and competitors joining the fray gets added into your pot. And as you say, if a fighter manages to defeat the bear, they get the pot, and if the bear walks out, you keep the pot.
Yeah.
Plain, simple, easy, straightforward.
Bada bim, bada bim, bada bim.
Very nice.
And he does say, I just need to clarify to you people, none of you can compete against the bear because he is your fighter.
Yes.
Of course.
Understood.
No. We came to that.
Never do
conclusion.
something like that. Never in my life.
Although we were planning it.
The liars, these liars.
We would never ever take one of our own people
Well,
to fight our bear.
none of us are going to fight the bear.
None of us here is ever going to touch that bear.
Is deception is deception a charisma check?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay,
Yeah.
so you can make a deception check with advantage.
Deception.
And guidance.
check.
Yeah, I touch you. Give you guidance.
Alright, deception with advantage.
Think of it as a pat on the shoulder.
Yeah.
Where the fuck are you going at 7, Ulrich?
I've got a headache and I just need to stop for a bit because staring at the screen is making me sick.
Oh, alright.
1d4.
No, add the 1d4.
Also roll a d4.
Yeah, then do the situation bonus for 1d4 for the guidance. But it's fine with 17. He passes the DC check anyway. And yeah, the guild master doesn't particularly suspect you of lying.
Yeah, how could someone so stupid lie to you? Come on.
But yeah, so with all of that sorted, you pay the money, and I assume you guys are going to spend most of the time helping the Fighters Guild get the word out to the larger city about the event, the prize
Yeah.
pool, and all that kind of thing.
Woo!
That we are.
Maybe Shamo can transform into his bear form, and I can walk with him, and we can parade through the streets, and I can shout out like, "Come and challenge my bear!"
The problem is, I can do that because I can take a short rest and then just get my transformations back.
Yeah.
Short rest is only about an hour, so you will need to rest at about 7 p.m. to be ready for the fight at 8.
Yes.
Okay. So you do that. With that, you can roll performance with advantage, not from the deck. That was the deception check. But you get advantage and you get a situational bonus of plus 10 for showmanship, basically. Parading a
Jesus.
bear around the streets, an actual bear. In a place where mechanical beasts are the norm.
Okay, the Joseph will do that because I'm a bear. You must do the performance.
Performance. Let me see.
Advantage.
Performance. There we go. With
charisma
And
advantage.
don't forget the plus 10 situation bonus.
Plus 10.
The
So it's
26.
26. Nice.
Yeah. So that's a 26. You do a pretty good roll. And while everything goes on, you spend basically from midday until 7 in the evening, which I'm now going to push things to.
It's getting dark in here.
Now, 7 in the evening, you guys are back at the Fighters Guild, and you have basically gotten the word of this event around the entire city, the main island at least.
Mhm.
Okay.
So now comes the pot. How many people are watching? How many people are competing?
That I need to do a quick calculations for. Give me a second.
Turn on the light.
You're making me work with big numbers now. Fuck you.
Unfortunately,
Question.
you're not Chinese, so you wouldn't be a fan of this.
Will this be a armorless fight where the fighters don't have armor on?
Yes, full
Yeah.
melee brawling.
It's men wrestling a bear. Come on.
Yeah, as per
Exactly.
your rules, these guys are wrestling you, so they need to grapple you, and for them to win, they need to go essentially 3 turns, having you stay grappled.
Okay.
It is literally a
No problem.
one-on-one. Yeah. It is literally going to be a one-on-one thing where you are against the opponent. And just give me a second while I grab a
That I'm not in my normal form because I can shed my skin, so you cannot grapple me if I'm in my normal.
Yes, but you're going to have to stay as a bear this time around.
When I know.
Also, will we be seeing Jace as a competitor? Did he hear
Jace
about
did
this
hear about
tournament?
it. Jace did hear about it, and although you guys didn't see him,
Oh god.
Jace, would you have joined in because you obviously heard that it's your group busy orchestrating this? Are you joining in as a spectator with a 1 gold price tag or a competitor with a 3 gold price tag?
If I manage to get my things done in time, per your decision, I will join as a competitor. Because obviously, I would have clued in on what's happening.
Yeah.
Yeah, we would have clued you in.
And I am not finding a suitable arena map.
Did you think this is gonna go this way, this session?
Nope.
Hell no!
Organizing a fight.
You guys are just organizing a freaking fight club in the back here, and you're now making me work with big numbers because on the main island alone is 24,000 people.
Holy.
Well, you don't have to make it be that many. You know, you can cut things down. But also, that means
No,
the prize
we
pool for
keep
this is
winning.
going to be massive.
And the tickets, I hope we sell a lot of fucking tickets.
Actually, I will have Glumpo roll me a D100 plus 10.
Huh?
D100
Wait, who-
plus 10.
Who's
Okay,
cool?
55.
I'm going to need a bigger arena. I am actually going to need a proper fucking arena for that.
You're gonna need to get the biggest arena that's ever
Yes.
been big enough.
Is going to be glorious.
Yeah, no, you guys, the park area, the area in the middle there, just north of the Amethyst Gardens sort of area. This one here, if you guys are seeing the ping.
Mhm,
Yeah.
mhm.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's
Let me
not
also pull
actually a
up the-
stage, it's an entire park area. The main central stage that is on that park, that is being used for this event now. The Fighters Guild actually had to go to the city council during the day and say, hey, impromptu event, can we use the space? And they were like, listen, people are going to be wrestling a fucking bear, let's do this.
This is the most excitement this city's had in a long time.
Oh, well, funny as hell.
Do you
Yes.
think this is
This
going to
was the
need quite a bit of
greatest idea.
setup to do? Out of character, Connor, do you think this is going to need quite a bit of setup?
Likely.
No, not really. It is going to just need me to get a proper sized map first off, which I am literally adding in right now. It is for illustrative purposes. I will describe what it actually looks like. Uh, there, and just getting the image in.
I'm trying to cheat, but I don't have any spells that can increase my strength.
Yeah, and you I don't think you guys thought this through that well, and it will probably become apparent to you why that is sometime through the event. Okay,
Because the grapple must use dexterity. But that's only if
no, not particularly.
Because the competition isn't open to just the Fighters Guild.
Okay.
So I feel like we're gonna end up with some fucking really strong people you're up against.
Hey, if we make enough money with the tickets, then even if we lose the fight, it's not the end of the world.
Yeah, that's true. The ticket sales for spectating doesn't go towards the prize pool. It's only the competition.
Yeah.
Yeah. A percentage of that does go back to the Fighters Guild because the catering services and all that kind of thing.
I paid for the catering services though.
Yes, but they weren't expecting to get this big a turnout, so they will take a percentage of the ticket sales to cover the costs of the catering.
Bastards.
They were thinking, oh, this is going to be a small fun event. No, apparently they parading a bear around the streets. An actual bear is like top tier fucking entertainment around here.
Or who wouldn't watch this?
So yeah, now that I've got that sorted, just hoping that
Like, what are the odds that I would draw that one card that would give me such great charisma? And all of this will work out so perfectly.
Okay,
But
so
if you didn't have that, I would have used my charisma because my charisma is really high.
Waiting for the map to load.
yeah, transitioning over to the
I'm
map.
going.
Impenetrable darkness. By Elric.
I'm gonna have to go. Lan, yeah.
You shall be.
Sorry, I'm missing the end of it.
You shall be sorely missed, you persistent prostitute.
Just imagine that my character's getting drunk or something.
No, you're just showing the round. You're the ticket person. Or
I mean, the entertainment for the event.
Yeah. Between
Okay.
rounds, you play your music.
Yeah. Okay. So,
Yeah.
Glompa,
Okay,
thank
I'll
you
see you
for
all.
being around.
Yeah.
Please feel better and feel
Sorry
safe.
to leave so early. Thanks.
No stress.
I'll see you guys all
You will
next
get the
session.
Things happen.
update. Enjoy.
Cheerio.
Demo, you raise your hand.
What are these dings?
Oh
I'm
no,
hearing?
I thought that I'm trying to move my map without using my mouse button, but it's fine.
Everything is pitch black for me.
Yeah,
Open
you
your eyes.
shouldn't have token vision on this.
It's just impenetrable darkness for me as well. Not very entertaining
let
for my
me-
stream.
Let me turn off token vision and hopefully it loads
we go.
properly. Okay.
We're in the Colosseum.
Damn,
Yeah,
Colosseum.
you are in an actual sort of staged arena that has a very large seating arrangement worked around it. Thankfully, the technology and magic all kind of play into this pretty well. Very impromptu, but this has worked out pretty well. It is still only 7. It's still an hour to go, but people are already streaming in. As per the role, that is a... Okay, so...
Should I
And
turn into my
then-
bear so long?
You can turn into your bear. Actually, hold on. How long does wild shape hold?
I think it's half my level, so 2 hours.
2 hours. Okay. You can change into your bear form just before you go out on stage. But you need to rest at 7 to 8 so that you're ready at 8 p.m. for the event. So you're essentially resting right now.
Okay, yeah.
You can give yourself a short rest. Well, Jace has streamed in, and as I say, Jace, did you come in as a spectator or a competitor?
Spectator. But the thing is, it's like I said, if I'm able to handle all my business by the time I need to fight him, then I will do it as a competitor. If not, then spectator.
Yeah, because your business is only later in the evening.
Hold on, give me a second. Because some bitch is gonna say my name on stream.
Mm. Goddamn bitch.
Okay.
Okay. So you can join as a competitor. You can remove 3 gold from your money for the fee of joining.
Okay.
3 gold
And
for you,
I
nothing.
now need to make actual notes here. Uh,
And we are getting to my stuff tonight. You're not gonna stop me from getting to it. I will kill you if we don't.
Once I get to level 6, I can turn into a bigger animal, a CR2 animal.
okay.
Make bigger fight.
Emil, although we don't have Ulrich here now, I need to ask: are you willing to take on 1,320 competitors?
What?
if we can do it in 2 hours.
Yeah, we can do it in 4 hours. We must just take a break after before 2 hours end so that I can go out, return into a bear, and then come back.
Okay, no. So you guys are going to have to put a limit on the number of competitors. Otherwise, you are going to be going through 1,320 competitors, 3 gold apiece, which is 3,960 gold from the competitor pot alone.
We can make it like an event over a couple of days. But depending on how long we're gonna be here in the city.
I don't think we were able to do it in a few days because of the summit that's happening the next day. So we'll have to do it, finish it in today, in this evening, and the
Yeah,
night.
I think we must put a limit on first come first serve. The ones that first paid. Or are we gonna do like a draw system, a lucky draw?
Okay, so from the Fighters Guild organizer, he says with this many competitors, even one bear is going to eventually go down. To make this an actual competitive event, they will only take the gold from the competitors as they are called up. They have written the names down on a list somewhere. They'll do a draw system. Then when they come up to fight, they will pay their 3 gold. So you're not going to get that 3,960 added to the pot. But for
Added per-
yeah, but that's 13,200 gold for the spectators alone.
Holy
Damn, this was the greatest idea.
And we were just thinking about it in the library, reading some books, talking shit.
Yeah.
Planning
So, if I'm just again doing maths and working big numbers here, The 13,200, the fighter skills is going to take a 15% cut from that. That's 1,980 gold. That'll cover the catering. The event fees themselves are going to also be deducted, and I'm pretty sure you guys aren't going to fucking complain about anything.
Nope.
That's another
I mean, if we get 1,000 gold out of this, it's still fantastic.
Yeah. Uh, that-
This was a fantastic idea.
Better than we expected.
Yeah. We wanted to do backstreet alley fighting.
Yeah. And now he started a whole freaking tournament.
Yeah. It got a bit out of hand.
It went a little further.
Yeah, for the record, all of the gold that is paid has to sit in chests. Okay, and we are talking very large chests.
Luckily, I have a bag of all.
I like large chests.
Yeah, and mm,
Damn, those bags of holding came in useful. Just at a nick of time.
I also think the summit is what helped us a lot because there's a lot of people here for the summit now.
we chose the perfect time and the perfect place.
Yeah.
okay. Hold on,
They call me
They must
cool.
just sign waivers in case they die.
In case of accidental death, please sign here.
Accidental
Yeah.
neck breaks.
To make it more intriguing.
I think we might get a few less people signing, maybe, in that case, if they feel that they're dying.
But that's fine, we have a lot of people.
I should still get at least another 500. 500 nutcases.
Ooh, this is gonna be quite a battle.
that
Oh, yeah.
leaves. So the current pot for the event is 8,910 gold pieces.
Damn.
For the
People are
record,
really gonna try and take me down.
for the record, I am putting it into a pool. No one added to their things, but you guys are essentially keeping a amount from this because it has just made so much money so quickly. How the fuck do I do reward? Here we go. So yeah, I'm not going to tell you how much you guys basically have reserved as your basically no matter what happens, you get this money. I'm not going to tell you how much it is, but you will learn of it at the end of this, regardless of how things go. Okay.
Nice.
So with that, it is 7 o'clock. Shamal has done is taking his rest. Jace, you are in the crowd now, busy looking around and checking things out. And
Yeah.
they are doing a random draw for names. You are not going to be kept from your things.
Uh-huh.
And basically, how they are going to do this is any extra gold paid by competitors. And again, just making this down. Extra
Must
gold,
make
which
sure
is
these
two. Yeah, which is 2 extra pieces per competitor. You are only going to have to fight a maximum of 10.
That's doable. Hopefully.
Yeah. However, you can fight more for a bigger opportunity for all of this.
Bonus round.
Bonus round.
Yeah.
I have a question. If I cast a bark skin on me, will it go over to my animal form?
You can't cast it while in animal form, but I don't think it will track over to it if you cast it in normal form. And besides, you're not taking damage, so bark skin is not gonna help you all that much. It is literally the rules of the fight are this: they come in, they grapple you, and they need to keep you grappled for 3 rounds. Basically,
Okay.
3 turns.
That's good. Luckily, a bear has very good strength to break out of a grapple.
Can Shamel use any like buffs for himself?
I don't have any spells that can buff me in that way.
God damn.
So yeah, with that, Shamal takes his rest. The hour passes. And I can probably just...
Let the tournament
And-
begin.
Should I transform now? Ooh, light.
Yeah, you'll need to transform now.
Okay, I'm gonna be back now. I just wanna go get
Okay.
my food.
Yeah. Obviously, no one has seen you transform
Yeah, I do that
as you
now,
come
so
out
that-
into the arena. So yeah.
Bear.
Can I accompany Shamel and get the crowd going?
As a handler, yes, you will need to give me a performance check.
Performance check. While this charisma lasts, do I get advantage?
You do not get advantage for this one.
God damn it! Is that? I thought it was 19.
Oh. As you come out and you try to give a little bit of showboating and get everyone like really going and riled up, and taking your bear. I use a combat wild shape to transform Shamal. A combat wild shape feature.
There we go.
So as you come out trying to get everyone riled up, you kind of just stand there and wave your arms about, and looks a little bit silly. It doesn't really,
exciting.
yeah, doesn't really increase anything. But the adventurers or the Fighters Guild leader comes up and he saves you a little bit by giving his showboating performance. And again, it doesn't really rile them up past anything, but he says
At
and
least they
he-
forget about me.
he plays a sort of announcer role at the moment.
Nice.
Okay, give me a second.
I almost feel more excited about the show than the spectator.
This is an interesting turn of events.
Yeah. See, going to a library is a good thing.
You get some good ideas looking at books.
Yeah.
It turned into a small time money scheme into a big ass tournament.
Yeah. And it's everything
Amazing.
legal.
Yeah, everything legal, and we got the venue, we've got the catering,
Yeah.
everything. you know, it couldn't have worked out better.
Luckily, there's a fighter guild.
Yeah, goddamn, would never even have known.
Yeah. Doing this in a back alley would have been something else. We can still do that one.
Organize
But
with
we
some
must
of
do that.
the fights with the fighters here. Be like, hey guys, we got a extra special offer.
Yeah. A little bit more dangerous fighting.
More brutal, more blood, possible death.
Then they can wear their armor. They can either choose a weapon or their armor.
But don't worry, we've got a guy that sells potions, very good potions.
Yeah. Oh, that would be funny. But that can actually work if we go to towns or like the small villages where places are shady.
Yeah.
Go to a tavern. Who wants to fight a bear?
Who
In the
knows?
tavern.
Maybe the word will spread from this tournament to other places. We might get
No, I
offers.
think so. This amount of people.
Mhm.
Definitely worth spreading.
I have returned.
Welcome
Welcome
back.
back.
Hope I didn't miss anything interesting.
Sorry. Not really. I'm just trying to get this set up a little bit so we can do this quick and get it finished.
Me and Psychosis are planning our after-hour event.
Oh, did the other event go well?
It would depend on this tournament.
Yeah.
And the notoriety we pick up from this.
Humans,
So we can do our back alley.
says Golem.
If I go to level 6, then what? I think a cave bear is at CR2. Yeah, cave bear.
Level 6. Oh.
There's a polar bear.
Future tournaments are going to be intense.
Ooh, a polar bear has a 20 score for strength, a +5.
Oh, definitely going to be charging like 10 gold coins to face that thing.
Yeah. Cave bear also has +5. At this moment, I can also turn into a giant octopus.
Oh, we
Do a
could
underwater
maybe we could maybe go to that very fine establishment with the dragon lady and organize, you know, some tentacle fun.
Oh, wow.
That was not where I was going with that idea.
I mean, you know, we gotta work with what we've got.
Yeah,
We'll do underwater combat during the day and tentacle fun at night.
yeah. No, you and Elric can combine your efforts.
Who wants to sleep with my giant octopus? Oh, fuck. And you'll get people that want to do shit like that.
Yep.
Oh yes.
Off the book.
Oh yes.
Listen, there's politicians, you know their appetites.
Oh, 100 gold coins per tentacle.
Oh, yeah, imagine.
There are many orifices for many tentacles. 100 gold coins for each.
We're not even done with this event yet, and we're already planning a new one.
How many tentacles can you take?
I hate you people. Okay, so it might be a little bit on the rush side, but Joseph, please roll a 1d100 for your first competitor.
1d100. Skadoosh.
65.
65, nice.
Number 65. So with that, the Fighters Guild leader announces the commencement of the event, and it is basically wrestle a bear, hold him down for a count, and win yourself the prize pool of gold. Currently sitting at 8,910 gold pieces. A sizable chunk funded entirely by the crowd. Crowdfunding events.
Kill me.
The best GoFundMe in the world.
And with 65, he calls down a stocky looking dwarf by the name of Barrack Coldmore.
Oh gosh,
And,
take it easy.
So yeah, the arena and stuff, I don't actually have characters for these people. I will just make a generic one real quick.
Take a generic dwarf.
Imagine a dwarf wanting to fight a bear.
A handicap match.
I'll use one hand behind my back.
one paw.
The thing is, you make these jokes and then this dude mops the floor with you.
Not what I wanted to
Come
do.
a barbarian. Level
The
20
irony.
barbarian.
Barbarian dwarf. He's the Wolverine.
Me munching on chicken as all of this happens.
Ooh. Can I
Well,
start
there's
the fight
catering.
with intimidation? We growl at the guy.
You can roll for intimidation.
It still uses my charisma, so it's not the best. But let's see. Nope.
Well,
A 5.
I
So-
mean, dwarf is-
As
is
you
almost
no,
all okay.
as you give a roar to the dwarf in an attempt to intimidate him, he stands up tall and he arches his back and he roars back at you.
Oh shit.
Clearly not intimidated.
Crazy
Okay.
motherfucker.
So it is literally going to be a back and forth between you and him. And he gets first run and he runs towards you and he attempts to wrap his stubby little arms around your neck.
Okay.
And that is athletics checks versus athletics check. Give me yours.
oh,
18.
So the quote unquote first round, he manages to get his arms around your neck, but you very easily manage to slip straight through it. And your turn, what do you decide to do?
I'm gonna try and grapple him.
enjoy your
Okay,
day at work.
athletics check versus
Colin.
athletics check.
Putting his ass down. Oh no.
Oh, as you try to put a big bear paw down on him and put your weight on top of him to pin him down, he rather deftly dodges to the side of your paw, and all you hit is the barren ground.
Yeah, we must put up a show. I cannot just run away. That's boring.
With the second round concluded for this one, he again tries to. Well, that's the first round actually. So back to his turn. He again runs and he tries to grip one of your paws and put himself underneath you, heft you over, and you can feel he's very strong. He's got very good muscles on him.
Whew.
Okay.
I'm stuffed.
Okay, give me your counter athletics roll, because that's a pretty good one on his side.
Not very good on my
Oh.
side.
So yeah, as he grips around your front paw and he hefts you over, you misbalance a little bit, and he does actually pull you over and down. As he then quickly switches positions and grips his neck and tries to use his whole body weight to keep your head down on the ground.
Okay,
Yeah,
well,
you are
then I try
grappled.
to- Now I must try to get out of it.
Mhm.
Imagine I lose the first one.
Over to your turn. Over to your turn. So you can obviously try to break the grapple.
Oh,
Ooh.
I don't mean to be
Uh,
laughing.
He does. Okay, I'm not even gonna roll for that because his passive athletics is higher than that roll. So you remain grappled. Okay, as he is actively trying to keep your head on the ground, you're like squirming and moving around.
there's nothing much else I can do.
So that's a case of best 2 out of 3.
Oh no, he needs to keep the bear pinned for 3 rounds.
But round
If he
1
can
already
keep him
happened.
pinned for 3 consecutive rounds, he's good. But because of the number of competitors as well, he only has a limited time to do this in.
Okay. Ooh.
So I must make another athletics check.
Yeah, you can make another athletics check going into round 3. Actually, you know what? Let me do this so we can keep track of rounds pretty good. Just don't just don't mind visuals and stuff. Okay, so combat state. Yeah, I am just going to fast forward this as we're starting round 3, and it is your go.
Okay, I'm gonna roll now. 16.
Okay.
Not
16.
bad.
I will have him roll this one.
Ooh. Hot, 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 hot.
Oh, you got a 26.
Holy shit! I'm gonna lose a
Woo!
fucking first.
Yeah. So when you end your turn, he's not gonna do anything more. I'll just end his to move us on to the next round. But that is 2 rounds. He's kept you down.
Hi, evil autism.
He
So
needs
we're
to
talking
get
about
the
an
next- he needs to
actual
keep you down for
bear.
the next round.
So
Or he
yeah,
loses and next competitor
they're
comes
trying
in.
to grapple a grizzly.
Oh, come on. You gotta roll it.
Yeah, I'm not even proficient in drink. Ooh, then there's nothing else I can do. What can I do?
As I say, just end your turn now, and
Okay.
then he will end his turn because he's just trying to hold the grapple.
Oh, so I hope you're well and welcome.
And right there. There we go.
I am sweating.
Then he ends
Nice.
his turn. You make your athletics check.
Let's hope. Ah, yeah.
With an 11. Having struggled against you, he is getting a little bit on the tired side. But he's still. He rolled a 13, and I will show it for you if you don't believe me.
Show
But he
it,
rolls a
show
13,
it.
and that is 3 consecutive rounds he has managed to keep you down.
Wow, that's what short?
Kind of so the first guy.
Ooh.
You
And
cannot have such a short event.
but you know what's funny? I literally said you making the jokes
You
about the
jinxed it.
dwarf,
You jinxed it.
and you got fucked for it.
Oi.
Monkey's paw.
However, as the dwarf manages to keeps you down and the Fighters Guild headmaster comes out, and he's about ready to congratulate this dwarf, but the dwarf very quickly stops him and he says, have an event like this and such a turnout of people like this to just go one round with such a weak little bat. You know what? I'm only going to take a portion of that prize pool because I don't need the money. So anyone else can be a competitor and come down and test this bear's strength and see if you're as strong as Barra Coldmore.
So you're asking what character am I playing Evil
What a nice
Autism?
dwarf.
I am a human
He
supremacist,
only
and I
wanted to
always
show
play
what he
humans.
did.
I also
Yeah,
always play
definitely.
spellcasters, primarily a
So out
necromancer.
of the prize
So
pool,
you'll get a little
he
moment with
takes
my character after
1,000
all of
gold
this.
from it,
Yeah, not bad.
bringing it down to 7,910.
At least we can tell the people that this was level 1,
This was level 1.
your weakest animal. For our next shows, if we do more shows later on.
You can roll me another D100 for the next competitor. Yes.
I rolled. Yeah, but you must
Uh,
roll.
If Shaybon wants to
we can
roll, we
take
can
that.
do that too. Number 89.
Oh, let it not be another dwarf.
Will they be mad if I bite them?
Maybe a little bit. The next one, the next name that is called out is a name called Nara Ironmore. And as this one is called out, you see a relatively young teenage human girl
Oh.
come down.
Oh boy, this is gonna be interesting. I actually need to adjust my seat in position.
Gosh.
Mm.
I'm not gonna hold back. I'm a bear. And there I lose again.
We'll see what the dice say.
We'll see what the dice say. That'll be okay. No, wait. Okay, now that that's sorted. So, like before, Nara Ironmore comes down. She gives a wave, and she looks so excited and happy to be there. And she looks at this large bear, and as the Fighters Guild master gives the go-ahead, she charges at this bear, and just like the dwarf, puts her thin little noodly arms around the bear. And just 1 second, I'm gonna restart the encounter. Reset the number of rounds.
2.
I make my athletics check. It's not
Oh my gosh. We're doing the modern thing. A woman is choosing a bear.
We have made history.
Okay, now, something went a little bit wonky over there. Just roll the initiatives. Don't worry, it's me just trying to make the system work with me here. Okay. So she charges you and she tries to grapple you. And for the start of this... Okay, you need to... what is your passive athletics? Because we're going with that... Okay, this is a 14, passive athletics. So her grip around your neck feels more like she's actually just trying to pet you right now.
Oh, shame.
You are not grappled. Okay?
Okay, then. Well, I'm gonna grapple her.
Okay.
Gently.
Roll athletics.
I don't want to hurt her.
Da 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 da.
With her athletics. Okay. So, as you very easily shake out of her grip, you don't swing your paw to like push down on her. She stumbles back lightly, so you just take your paw and you put it on her chest and just thump her down on the ground and give a polite little moo. She is grappled on the ground.
Keeping a woman in his arms. Wow.
Your move on this? You obviously just keep her grappled, right?
Yeah. I'm also
Okay.
looking at psychosis just to make sure I'm doing the right thing.
I'm there with my thumbs up in the air.
Okay. I
Oh,
have
okay.
to go ahead.
You can either run with your passive athletics to try and keep her down, or you can roll to try and keep her down.
I'll go with my passive.
Okay.
Penguin Montrevi.
With your passive athletics, she does actually manage to wiggle out from under the pole and roll to the side. Her clothing gets a little bit dusty from the stage area, but then she backs up a little bit, trying to reassess her strategy.
Okay, well then I'm gonna try and go and grapple her again.
Okay. Roll for athletics.
Ooh. I'm too gentle.
Incredibly gentle.
Okay.
I dust her back off.
Incredibly so, as you walk up, she looks a little bit scared for a moment, and you again just put your paw on her chest, and she just like flops over underneath your paw.
Oh gosh.
The crowd is actually starting to laugh at this a little bit, and and this is where the Fighters Guild leader comes out and he calls an end to this, just saying, "Okay, not exactly going to plan here. Nara, we thank you for your participation, but sadly, it looks like you are not stronger than a bear."
What's her name?
Nara Ironmore.
Nara. Kosov's just shouting there from the top. Good job, Nara. You did good. Train harder next time.
for my next feat, I'm gonna take my athletics. I'm gonna take the skill expert feat, and then I'm gonna expert in my athletics. Gonna put up a better show next time.
Is there some way that I can give him like advantage on his athletics? Some encouragement or something?
Not without blatantly
Cheating.
rigging the event. Yeah, not without blatantly cheating.
God damn, okay.
That was the initial idea,
Yeah,
though.
Yeah.
put up a nice-
But yeah. With that, Nara walks out of the event, and the announcer calls for the next, the Fighters Guild head calls for the next competitor.
54.
54. Who is number 54? I come here, edit this. Marin Graymore.
Sandwiches get
And-
small.
And the person who walks out into the arena when the name Marin Graymore is called out seems to be a particularly younger male, but he has a Fighters Guild insignia on him. And the announcer says, one of the Fighters Guild own recently joined, still working his way up to work jobs and contracts, little Marin Graymore. There, and he is.
Can I try my intimidation again?
You can try your intimidation again. It is a
These people do not give
5.
a shit about his hair.
Yeah, the younger man doesn't look particularly phased from your intimidation attempt and your furious roar that goes towards him, and he kind of shakes his arms as he takes a boxer stance and starts moving around, looking at how to like take this on.
Oi.
And as he hesitates, you seem to take the initiative on this one, so you get a choice of what you do first.
Well, now it's my turn to go in and charge and grapple. Can I use my body weight to knock him over as I charge?
Yeah. You can do a. It is again an athletics check, but I would say you cover more than 10 feet to like shove him down to the ground, make him prone.
Okay. Mm, 12.
Okay.
I'm rolling shit.
Is counter roll. So as you make your charge to try and shove him down, he dodges. He dodges to your right side, and you miss him completely. You run past, and as he dodges to the right side, you run a little bit past, and then turn around back to face him. And then he runs at you, and rather than going straight for your neck, he comes from an underside, trying to use his shoulder to like shove into your neck.
Going for the
Thankfully,
neck.
with the bear's bear's thick fur and hide, it has a chance of not hurting you. But make a
Yes,
counter
man, I'm gonna
athletics
hit
check roll for me. Oh no, wait, nope. Your passive is higher than his roll. So as he tries to shove his shoulder up into your neck, you move forward slightly, and your chest bumps him, and he like stumbles back to in front of your muzzle, and you just kind of move your head around. Like, yeah, try that one again.
Hey, at least I'm getting somewhere.
Somewhere over the rainbow.
Now I'm gonna try and pick him up, keep his feet off of the ground because it looks like very fast moving guy. This one.
Bear hug.
Yeah, I want to pick him up.
Are you going?
because he
Are you going
cannot
to use your
move.
mouth and muzzle, like gripping one of his legs?
Ooh.
Yeah, that will hurt him. No, I'm just gonna use my paws.
Okay, so you're just gonna put one of your paws on top of one of his legs.
Yeah.
And yeah, athletics check.
Ugh, yes. 7. He's too fast.
And again, his athletics is higher. His passive athletics is higher than that roll, so I'm not gonna run it. But as you try to put your paw down on his leg, he very quickly moves it back, and not doing any like fancy rolls or anything like that. He rolls over to one side and he quickly gets to his haunches. Before you can try that
Haunches.
again.
My thing.
He's holding his haunches.
I think I must just lick him. Make him
But then-
distracted by licking his face.
He again tries to run underneath you, but this time you feel his hand come up and actually grab your throat, and his body start moving to as if trying to get on top of you.
Yeah, I'm not into that. Not in a bear form.
What's your athletics? Your passive athletics?
I don't know how to work that one out. My strength is +4. I have 19 strength.
If you look on your character sheet as the brown bear, under the skills, it literally says your modifier to your athletics is a +4, and your passive is 14.
Take a bite, dope. If he hollers, let him go.
Okay, so then my passive is a 14.
Your passive
Yeah,
athletics is a
athletics
14, and he rolled under that. He rolled an 11. So as he tries to like mount you, you give a little bit of a shake off, and he like topples over onto your left side, doing a little bit of a roll and getting back onto his haunches again. And he's trying very hard to figure out how to actually do this right now. He's not having much success.
Okay. Well, I'm not gonna try and grapple him now. I just want to push him now. I'm not having fun with this guy. Push him on his ass. So that it just topples over. Yeah. I can do shit to him and he can do shit to me. Stalemate. They shall draw.
But the crowd is having a rather fun time watching this, as it is a far more interesting one than the previous two.
Bob and weave,
Is it-
bob and weave.
As you try to like shove him on your left side, he again dodges down out of the way, moving out of the way of your body, moving towards him. You can end your turn.
Okay.
So baby, turn me on. Every wrinkle
I'm stronger than
be
him, but he's
gone.
faster than me.
Okay, with a rolled 7, he kind of just runs underneath you, and he tries to confuse you a little bit by moving underneath you back over to your right side. And that's
Okay.
that turn end.
Now I'm gonna try and grapple him. I want to lick him.
A licky time.
I hear.
Ah, woo!
With an 11, he does actually need to make a check to prevent you doing that. And now he rolls a 20.
A nat 20?
No, dirty 20.
Oh, alright. It would have been hilarious if it was a nat 20. Suppose we can't have all the humorous things happen.
So how do you try to pin him? Or how do you try to
Just
grapple him?
like a bear hug. I try to do an actual bear hug. Put my paws around him.
As you stand up and you open up your front paws and you swing them towards him, trying to grab him in a nice big bear hug. He manages to duck down underneath your front paws, and you just miss him as he then does a backwards roll out of your reach. And you come slumping back down onto all fours.
I
And
know what
he
I'm gonna
does.
do next.
He does an athletics check. Okay, that's under your passive. He like as you fall down on all fours back again, he literally tries to jump onto your head and wrap his arms around your neck. But just the weight has him like step and stutter step in hesitation just from the weight of you just dropping back onto the ground.
Crystal slips.
Okay. Seeing as he's not getting me grappled and I'm not getting him grappled, I am gonna play cat and mouse. Now he must catch me. So I'm gonna run around the ring.
Okay. So as you then shake your head a little bit and you start running around, he starts trying to chase you. And he does manage to keep with you, but he can't really get an angle to like try and grab you or do anything to you to try and like keep himself on you. And as this now starts going, the Fighters Guild guy then announces, okay, that's enough. We thank you, Marin Greymore, and the crowd thanks you both for that amusing display. It was quite enjoyable to watch and had us all on the edge of our seats. It hasn't been particularly long, but please give me a Constitution saving throw, Shamal, in your bear form.
Okay. Constitution saving throw.
Okay.
Oof, just made it.
So
So
what was
although
that?
yeah, although it hasn't been very long, doing all of this in a very performative state as well would have left you feeling very tired and exhausted, but you managed to stay in it and settle your big bear body before you really start feeling the fatigue setting in. So
The Addams family.
the Fighters Guild head comes over to Kosef and he says, how many more competitors do you think he has in him?
I think at least one more.
One more.
At least.
Wait, how long? Out of character question, how long are we going for tonight? 8? 9?
Are you asking Shamal for the number of competitors
No.
or me as the
No.
DM?
You as the DM.
You as the
Yeah, for tonight we are going only till 8 o'clock.
one more.
Time-wise.
You have time to do your
Okay.
thing, Lies.
Is this now then gonna be? Oh, well, we cannot rig it so that he comes in. Jeez.
Well, if
can
Kosef
we?
can make a sleight of hand to kind of slip in the ballot, then yes, he can. You can rig it.
All right, let me try. Just normal.
Because of the moment, I will have you do it at a disadvantage.
Disadvantage.
Well, that was interesting.
So,
It was looking good for a second.
so as you hold the little slip with Jace's name on it, you try to slip it into the list of names that he's pulling from, like a random draw kind of deal. But he looks just as you're about to put it in, and you manage to very quickly pull it back so that he doesn't see what you were trying to do. But the name does not go in.
God damn.
At least we tried to
We
cheat.
tried.
So you can do another 1d100 for the next competitor.
Right, 1D, 100.
And I will say this is make or break. You're either going to win it or you're going to lose it.
Come on, this is the moment you've been waiting for. I know you've been keeping your secret abilities in check, but come on. This is where the high rolls come in.
And the name that is drawn and is called is Osric Coldwall. And judging from the stats here, this man is a rather beast of a man, looking very much like a Goliath.
Oh no.
He's very tall and built. And
Break
as
the-
he comes into the arena, he looks at Shamal, and he gives Shamal a very nice low guttural throat growl to try and intimidate Shamal. Okay, he got a 3, but he still rolled a 14. Like, I'm not kidding to you. The actual 1d20 he rolled was a 3, but because of his modifier, he got a 14.
Now, my question is,
Shit.
what does Shamal roll to not be intimidated?
A wisdom saving throw?
Yes, it would be a wisdom saving throw.
Luckily, I'm good in wisdom, but not that good. My fuck.
12.
The
Okay, so
bee
your
is
athletics checks
terrified.
are actually being made at disadvantage now.
I
So yeah, the announcer then gives a very hearty Osric Coldwall, again, another... Well, he's not a member of the Fighters Guild, but he is someone visiting in from Hilberg at this time around. And from what I hear, he could really do with the money, so he's going to be bringing his A game tonight, ladies and gentlemen.
He was able to intimidate the base, so I would assume this is his A game.
And so with that, roll for the initiatives. They're there. And you get the initiative.
Okay, well, I'm gonna punch him.
Boop, 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 boop.
You are going to
On his
straight up do
face.
an attack on him, right?
Yeah, but without my claws, just my unarmed, without using my nails.
So as you take your big bear claw and you don't actually use the claws, but you try to like jab him in the chest. Give me an attack roll.
Okay. Multi-attack.
I keep on like doing things in my head that just like slide it off. Interessante. Montrevante.
21.
Chlorite.
Must this also be a disadvantage?
Yes, due to intimidation. Just roll again. We take the lower roll.
That was very low.
Okay.
Go low.
Just give me a
lower
second.
in
Yeah,
low.
that misses. You like baff against his chest as your big bear paw just dunks against him.
I was holding back too much.
And he smiles as he rushes in like all the others, and he immediately just goes straight for your neck, wrapping his massive burly arms around your neck. "26!"
You won't be able to make that. Even if I throw a 20.
Well, you can roll athletics, but yeah, you need to get a nat 20 to actually beat that.
You know, you need a nat 20 in both rolls. Ooh!
What?
Oh, a nat 1. It's over,
So-
folks.
So not only does he come in and grip you around the neck, but he actively pulls the massive weight of your bare body around as he gets you on your back and pins you to the ground.
Like, what the hell is this guy? Guy's not human.
You know, 8,000 motivates a man.
No, it's 7 now.
7,000 motivates a man.
Okay, you can roll athletics to get out of it. And to sort of make this fair, I will force him to roll. We're not using his passive.
Yeah, at least then I got a 16.
He rolled an 18.
You were close. You were close to beating it.
And he, as you like struggle and to get out of his grip, even your paws slapping at his head, this man just holds you down.
Gosh.
And he just maintains it. He just maintains the grapple.
Okay, well, all I can do is try to get out.
All you can do is roll athletics.
Don't stop
Manhandle.
trying.
Bear handle.
You can get out of it if you just keep trying.
Okay, Shamel, I'm going to have you do something real quick. Roll me a straight 1d20.
Okay. $17.
Okay. In a rather strange turn of events, the Goliath very suddenly disappears and reappears 5 feet to your right.
What the
The
hell?
fuck? Teleportation?
You hear a voice in your head from Kazakhs, and he says, "You're welcome."
My demon buddy.
Oh, gosh.
Of course, the crowd immediately stands up and they're like, "Whoa, what happened?" And even the guy is like, "What just happened?" And the Goliath, refusing to give up, just sees you again and charges at you.
You escaped momentarily.
In invoking the rule of click real quick, you can take one action, or you can move 15 feet. Remember, he can follow you. So what do you try to do to like trip him up?
Zigzag circle maneuver.
Yeah, I'm gonna run that 15 feet, and if he's following me, I just suddenly stop. If he's close to me. Like break.
Okay, I'm gonna have you give me a deception check on this one.
It's not for the faint of heart.
Deception. Disadvantage or normal?
Disadvantage due to you being intimidated. A 12.
Yeah, I have a minus
Mm.
1 to my charisma.
Bum, ba-dum, bum, bum, ba-dum, bum, 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 bum.
Okay. He doesn't expect you to just suddenly stop. And so as he runs at you, he goes full tilt and you just feel him crash into your back. He's stunned long enough to stop him from attempting a grapple, but with how this is going, it's not over yet.
Okay, well, now I'm gonna punch
Bum,
him
bum, bum, bum,
again.
bum, 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 bum,
Okay.
bum, bum, ba-dum, bum,
You brought some knuckle
ba-dum,
dusters.
bum,
Ugh,
bum, 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 bum,
Are
bum,
you? Yeah,
Bum.
that misses him,
bum.
and he again rolls athletics to try and grapple you down. Give me an athletics roll for you to counter.
Bum, ba-dum, bum, net 20, net 20, net 20. Bum, ba-dum,
I
bum,
did
bum,
do
bum,
that
bum.
20. It will never happen.
L-
I
l-
wasn't too bad.
Oh, this is so close. I am thinking of just giving it to you. I'm not even gonna lie.
Bum, ba-dum, bum, 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 bum.
It's a 14 versus a 13.
Bum, ba-dum, bum,
And
bum,
I did
bum,
it at
bum,
disadvantage.
bum, bum,
I
bum,
did
bum, bum.
Yeah, I'm gonna be a little bit mean, and I'm not gonna give this one to you. He does manage to grapple you again, and this time what he does is he wraps it. He actually manages to wrap his arms around and interlock his fingers across your chest, and he just falls backwards, pulling you with him
Oh,
as you then
holy
lay
shit.
on the ground and struggle.
WWE. Can I lick him?
As a bonus action, I will allow you to lick him to try and throw him off.
Yeah. And then I am trying to get out of the thing again.
To see if you do throw him off, you are going to roll me a.
Nice.
Because I think it's funny, you're going to roll me animal handling.
So,
Use the guy at disadvantage or just
Uh,
normal?
Again, due to the intimidation, all your skill checks are made at disadvantage.
almost.
Oh, not bad.
15, and as he's not expecting it, he doesn't make an active contest roll. And that means that, yeah, he now just has a -2 modifier to rolls.
Nice.
At least something.
And I did say I was going to do the active rolls to at least give you a chance, and he rolls a 26
I
with the -2.
Yeah, no, he's in it to win it.
For the record, this
noted.
man's passive athletics is 21.
Hi, Helmet. How are you?
Shit.
Hope you're well.
So, yeah. With that, the adventurer, the Fighters Guild leader, is going to call it, and Osric Coldwall manages to take the prize pool,
Yeah, I can
Fine.
imagine you would.
finally releasing you and kind of pushing you over to the side. He stands up triumphant, throwing his arms up in the air and jumping and dancing.
Yeah, I just got manhandled
Literally.
With that,
as a
he
blind
won.
bear.
Rather than role playing through this to the end, is the outcome of all of this. The Osric got the entire pot that was left by Barrack Coldmore of 7,910 gold pieces.
Crazy.
But
Congratulations.
as everything was tying down after the whole spectacle and that kind of thing, as everything was being organized and handled between rounds and matches, about an hour did pass, and the Fighters Guild head comes up to you after all of this, and he says, "Well, that was very amusing," and he hands you, if I'm not mistaken, give me a second. Thank you for
last show,
playing the
me
theme tune
and-
in my head.
Me and Psychosis should do a last battle. A real fight.
Don't worry, we'll have more
Oh.
tournaments in the future. I will participate.
Okay, so-
We'll have tag team matches.
Yeah. So the Fighters Guild head hands over to Kosov. And I'm saying Kosov specifically because he can decide if he wants to distribute the money out. He hands him 3 full pouches of coins and another pouch that is much lighter.
And in total, he received.
What is the light?
990 gold coins.
Damn.
Gold pieces.
Despite losing, you guys made bank.
Yeah.
I said that if we can at least just walk away with 1,000, that'll be great.
Hey, you're 10 short.
Oof.
But
Yeah,
that wasn't
so,
bad for a day.
I have put it into the pool now, Kosov, rather than you adding it manually into your inventory.
Oh, my shoulder.
You get to decide. Do you split it between the party?
Yeah, split it between the party.
Okay. The only one I'm not going to split it with is Dulan right now, but Ulrich, Josh, Shamo, and Kosov all get a share of the 990.
Okay, well, I'm not in the rings anymore, so I can just transform back.
You can transform back, everything is sorted that way. And with that, this impromptu sidetrack is over.
Wunderbar, some would say.
Good monies.
Yeah. So, Jace, as I believe, unless these two have some other harebrained scheme they want to go around and do, I assume you have snuck away from everyone, and Ulrich, because he's not here to watch you anymore.
Yes, the persistent prostitute is not here.
He just left the stable.
You know, during all of
what-
the antics, I would have changed into the common clothes.
You change into the common clothes and you go to the designated area. With that, Kosov and Shamal, you guys can head out because I'm gonna go do another private session with Damien. Because this is something he wants to keep on the down low, so I can't exactly broadcast it to you guys.
And unfortunately,
No problem.
it's secret. But you can catch it on the stream.
Nah.
Oh, but,
Gonna go watch it right
Mm.
now.
Yeah, no, but I'd say you'd obviously just
Wonderful.
have to drag Rex with us.
If he wants to.
Oh, he left.
He's not in the. Yeah, he's not in the
He's not
VC
here.
He was here. He was here though.
for a short while. But yeah. So with that, I thank you, Lich and Psychosis, for being here. I hope you enjoyed the session, and you guys did make quite a bit of bank.
Oh yes.
Money, 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 money.
I think this was a great session.
Yeah,
It was a
I
very
suppose.
lucrative session for everyone involved.
though I lost.
I got boots.
Hey,
I got money.
against the random draw dude you got, I'm surprised you held out as long as you did.
Yeah, no, that first match was interessante.
Luckily,
That
that
even-
dwarf was
that was-
very generous.
That wasn't even the strongest two you could have faced, though. Admittedly.
Holy
wow.
shit!
Wow.
Face the actual
Uh,
giant.
Well, half giant Goliaths are half giants.
At least, the up giant was struggling. He got some cash. Good for him. We also got some cash in the organization of this tournament. So, yeah, all is good in the world.
The money went to charity. You are all still good people in the eyes of the public.
That's even better. We get good notoriety.
Yeah.
Yeah. Thanks, guys, for being around. I will catch you next time. And
On
you
Dragon
guys have
Ball
a good
Z.
evening while I steal Damien away.
No, I'm gonna disappear.
Enjoy the video.
Enjoy.
Boing boing. Ooh, that's my subscriber's name is. God, I cannot pronounce that name for the life of me.
What's your name?
No. Someone subscribed to my channel and took me to 100 subscribers. I feel so loved.
Okay, so while they're busy coming down off the high of their money-making harebrained scheme,
Yep.
you go and make your meet with Corvin at the Goblin's Grill. You are a little bit early, but you wait the time out.
Yep.
And at midnight,
God, at
you
midnight.
see...
That's when I'll
you
stop
see
streaming
a-
today.
But yeah, at midnight in game, Corvin makes his way in, and he's not dressed in the usual noble clothes and whatnot, but you do notice that he is carrying his rapier with him.
Uh-huh.
Is Vesper by you?
Vesper's hiding nearby.
Okay, he's hiding. Okay. Just give me a sec.
Oh, I'm gonna bring up an image.
Not at the moment.
I want to do the one from Foster's Own Imaginary Friends with Coco where she goes.
Foster's Home for Imaginary Friends.
Yeah, when I think back on a lot of things I watched in my youth. Do I stream Deadlock after this
give
or
me-
Sengoku? Yes.
Give me a stealth roll for Vesper.
Alright, give me a second.
Okay, you don't have to. His passive stealth is higher.
Okay. It's a bit late. As I clicked on it, it was like, oh, what? What do you
Yeah.
mean?
But yeah, so Corvin comes in and he walks over to. He's wearing rather plain clothes and that kind of thing, but you know what he looks like.
Yes, it may have been 13 years, but I know what he looks like.
He hasn't changed so much. He's kind of just matured.
Uh-huh. Hiccups.
And here is the image incoming. Might not be the image you sent me so long ago when you were deciding all of your backstory stuff.
Oh no, that's completely fine. I didn't expect you to use what I sent.
It did give me a
Yes,
relative-
Charlesman. Ah, that was one of the images I sent, I think. But no, this is more
Yeah.
AI generated via the eye.
Yeah. You see Corvin with his short white hair, the rapier at his side, and you see him look around, trying to see who is the contact he's supposed to be meeting.
I raise a hand.
As you raise your hand, he sees you and he walks over to the table that you're sitting at. Everyone there seems to just kind of be minding their own business and all of that kind of thing.
Tis preferred.
Corvin walks over and he gives you a very measured, calculating look. Remind me again, are you wearing a mask?
I do have a lot of face covering on, but I don't have the mask that I normally wear.
Okay, but there is stuff obscuring and covering your face.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, and obviously the glamour is changing your hair color, right?
Yep.
Okay. So he looks you over calculating for a little bit and then he sits down and he says, not exactly sure who you are, but I do see that you have the Adventurers Guild symbol. Makes you a little bit more trustworthy. What's this all about?
To cut to the matter, to the heart of the subject, this has to do with your brother.
He leans back a little bit, giving you a little bit of a suspicious look. Is in what way?
His current situation, whether he's alive or dead, based off recent articles I recently looked at, seems that several weeks after the initial appearance, it was presumed he was dead, though you didn't exactly commit to the assumption.
With no real evidence of his death, would have been a little bit presumptuous, wouldn't you think?
Would be, would not be, but it's a matter about whether or not he still lives.
He looks at you kind of directly for a second and he says, so does he?
And if I gave you the answer you want, what exactly would you do with it?
It's with how he looks at you. It's very clear he's not particularly trusting of what you're saying. he looks it over a bit and he says, which side do you work for?
What exactly do you mean by that?
Just because you're Adventurers Guild doesn't mean you're on the side of, shall we say, the law.
Well, I'm on my side. And I have done some criminal activities, you would say. Torturing, tracking, etc.
You can see him grow a little bit uneasy at that mention, and you see his hand slip down and just rest on the hilt of his rapier.
Well, now, what exactly would it take to convince you that I have the exact answer that you want?
He sits silent for a few moments as if he's calculating. He's trying to get a good measure of you. It's very clear he's currently very guarded.
Hey, listen, I literally just mentioned torture. I've tracked and tortured people.
Yeah.
It's understandable.
Then after a moment he says, I will ask my question again. Which side are you working for? Are you working for or against me?
I would say for you. For one reason or another.
All right. Then I will ask you this. Give me any piece of information, and once I have confirmed its validity, you get what you want.
How about this? You trust me for merely a few moments, and you'll see the answer that you want.
He looks a little bit confused by those words. And you can see his eyes kind of dart up and around, looking all around the room. And not seeing anything particularly out of place. He seems to like steel himself for a second and actively gripping the rapier now, ready to pull it at a moment's notice. And he sighs and he says, I trust you. And let's put it this way, with what I've been doing for the past 13 years, that could cost me my life. What are you willing to show me?
Your brother alive and well. Some circumstances could put that under question.
You can actively see him become more tense at that, and he goes, well, then make your next movements very carefully.
All right, well, if you happen to fall out of your chair, it's not my fault. So, what Jace does is he removes the signet ring that acts as the glamour. So obviously
Okay.
his hair color changes. And then he'll take
Yep.
the wrappings off his face. And then once he's done all of this, he will hold the signet ring in his hand so that Corvin can see it.
Mm-hmm. As you take the ring off, rather slowly as per Corvin's warning, as it leaves your finger, your hair turns back to that signature white that all the white hearts have. And you can see Corvin tense and like perk up in his seat for a second, but he doesn't act beyond that.
Wait, quick question, is the music playing?
And not actively on the thing. You're probably hearing it from the TV
Yeah, no.
lounge.
Yeah, because I could hear and it's like it's cutting out.
Yeah, apologies.
Yeah, no, it's fine.
But yeah. And then as you remove the wrappings and your face becomes more and more visible. Just a quick question. What were you expecting Corvin's reaction to be when he saw you as Jace? Or as Janus?
Shock, anger. One of the two.
So, expecting to see either shock or anger. What you see is a sort of memory from your childhood, particularly with your father, Lord Eldrin, in this cold, extremely measured thing. His body is still tense, like it's a coiled spring. But as he looks at you as Janus, you can see also the gears in his mind turning and working. And he then simply asks a single question. Why are you here?
I managed to come across Boren, and after accidentally asking about the family, I found myself compelled to come here, since he mentioned you would be making an appearance. Normally, I would do my best not to ask any questions of the family, needs nostalgia. Bring me to this situation.
He lets your words sink in for a few moments. And you see him start looking around again.
If you're wondering if this is some sort of trap or illusion, you needn't worry about that.
He inhales for a moment and then he says, and where's your friend?
My friend, are you referring to Rylan?
He shakes his head and he goes, no. your other friend, the one father let you keep.
You need to be a bit more specific than that.
Well, ensuring that it is actually you, I really can't be.
If I can hazard a guess, a friend that father had me keep. I only kept company with two people, or rather two things. Rylan, and that would be Vesper. And then obviously he comes at the mention of his name.
Yeah. But as Vesper comes out and from his hiding spot and comes sit next to you, you see Rylan, you see Corvin, again visibly tense for a second. Then he like slumps down back into his chair, and you can just see the cogs and wheels going 10 to the dozen in his head as he's just thinking and working, trying to calculate and work things out. And he stays quiet for what seems for a very long time.
You are welcome to ask questions. I suppose I owe you that much at the very least. 13 years would have you ask many things.
He gives a slow nod and he says, "Indeed, especially with what you've already mentioned." You can see him kind of conflicted with himself at this point. He looks at you and he says, "What happened?"
Well, this is certainly going to be a story. Well, let's start from the top. Obviously, you recall my friendship with the blacksmith's son, Rylan. Now that is...
He gives a nod as you mention Rylan. I remember you kept fond company of him.
Yes, and if there's one thing that he preyed upon during the friendship was the fact that I took profound issue that I seemingly would never measure up to the expectations the family had to me. So one day after, I think I preceded our fight, the day thereafter, he then approached me with a proposition, running away together, so neither one of us would need to be burdened by the expectations of our families. And I, foolishly, took him up on the offer. We were then making our way away from the manor, through the forests, and unbeknownst to me, he was more planning to sell me off to slavers, which he did succeed at. I spent 5 days in their capture and earned a little souvenir. I show him the branding. 5 days in total. At some point on the 5th day, something peculiar happened. It seemed that I had... And I take a knife to my palm and I slice it. And then I do the hemograph stuff. I will obviously cast the spell so you can see what it does.
Bloodcraft, right?
Yeah. Can you see it?
Yeah. Yeah. So what do you do with the bloodcraft?
No, so obviously I cut it and I just do a display of magic. It doesn't matter what it is, but just a show of it.
Okay.
And it seemed that I had magic. When it manifested, it led to the poisoning of the food, which caused some of the men to die, my cage to rust, and then I was just overcome with a sudden murder surge, and so the remaining men found themselves dead at the hands of, at the time I was 12, I believe. And after that, free the remaining slaves. Vesper happened to be nearby, and I made the decision not to return home. I was of the opinion that if you had known about what would have happened, that had happened, I'd be kept under tighter lock and key, given the traumatic experience. And so I took the coin that I had gathered and made a life for myself. Though I did spend every waking moment trying to find Rylan again, for obvious reasons. I made sure not to ask about the family, because if I did, I most likely would have returned home. As you can see, a single instance of me asking about the WAHRHEITs has brought upon this. And if you're wondering what exactly I meant by tracking and torturing, anytime I do happen to come across slavers, well, things tend to happen. I have quite a reputation.
Corvin just sits there silently, watching, measuring. Again, almost like a memory from a childhood. Your father. It looks very much like Aldrin, carefully watching you and calculating again.
I do make the comment, and it seems in all the time that you've grown, you've become more like father.
At your comment as the final thing you say, he kind of snaps back a little bit and he says, Father was a good teacher, and his methods, at times cold and harsh, proved later to show themselves for what they really were.
If only I had learned those lessons, though, despite my tragic trajectory, it certainly proved beneficial. Would you have ever imagined this to be your brother? A capable necromancer, an adventurer. Oh, and then also savvy business dealer. Since I happen to put myself in a very lucrative situation, I do pass him the letter.
As you pass him the letter, he takes it and reads it for a moment, and is after seemingly being cold, almost distant this entire conversation. This is the first time where he shows some genuine emotion, and he actually laughs in an almost joyous form before he tries to curb it down a little bit, and it ends up giving a bit of a chuckle as he reads the letter, and he goes, "Well, seems you certainly didn't do very well for yourself. Out of the Adventurers Guild, savvy businessman, as you say."
And collector of random armor, because I do happen to have a story whereby we defeated a demon and I turned its hide into armor, though unfortunately it couldn't wear it given the circumstances of the meeting.
He nods for a moment and he says, "Yes, that definitely would have drawn some eyes." And he again sits back for a moment and he says, "I always knew Rylan was the one. I had a feeling that you weren't dead, but I could never confirm. And I lament what happened to you with Rylan."
Yeah, not really for me. As I said, I doubt my current standing would be a thing if it weren't for that. Though I certainly do want to pay him back, though I doubt you'd want to see how that plays out.
He gives his head a little bit of a shrug and he says, "Having been seeking very much the same thing myself for 13 odd years, I imagine we could both get a little bit of payback on that."
Perhaps. Though I will say this. If ever is come across by one of the two of us, I alone want to thank him for all of his contributions.
And Corvin gives a chuckle and he says, "Oh, trust me. If you hadn't shown yourself to me at this point, you would have had to get in line behind me, but I think no matter what, you have first dibs."
All right, now with that out of the way, what exactly do we do from here? I doubt you're going to keep the information to yourself, given mother and father would clearly want to know.
Both mother and father were devastated when you went missing. Mother sat in her room for almost a week straight. And she was always a quiet woman, seen, never heard. But she was almost absent after you went missing. And father, well, he almost blew a lid and he got rid of anyone he thought couldn't be trusted.
Well, you certainly must have been short-staffed for a time.
Not as short as you'd think, but we managed. Things were difficult after your disappearance for a good long while, and as the public statement we made, we searched for you for weeks on end.
Oh no,
And I believe
I
with
did
your
read it.
account. I believe with your recount that we had actually stumbled across your initial holding place. Although
Oh.
everything in the camp was taken minus the bodies.
Yeah, no, I remember freeing the slaves, and I simply said to them, take whatever's not nailed down. Seems they took that word to heart.
Seems so. And I understand how you were thinking, especially as a boy and feeling quite estranged by the family.
Oh no, it's my misconceptions were certainly washed away after reading that statement.
He also sits forward a little bit, and from his palm, he manages to spout a flame.
Oh, so I certainly wasn't the only one.
Father, let's say, has a knack for the mystic arts himself, although he never displayed them. Actually, part of the secret for the wine's success.
Yeah, well, I certainly doubt my particular magic will be beneficial for that venture.
Father always did have a different path kind of carved out for you, so apart from me. I was meant to be the eldest son and take on the whole business, and you being the far more inquisitive one of us, he often left out tomes and books for you to read.
Perspective certainly helps in these matters. So how about this? Given your little political ventures at the moment, and me managing to broker a few deals and such, how about a reintroduction to noble society?
He gives a smile, and he stands up, gesturing for you to come with him as he starts to walk out of the little dive bar you guys are in.
I follow like a burrow.
As you two start walking and you exit out, he gives a smile and he says, I'm rather sure that father and mother will be happy to have you back at the estate, although I imagine you have other duties. And he touches the base of his neck where your Adventurers Guild pendant hangs.
Oh, I wasn't going to return up until the day Ryland died. That was initially the plan, was to find Ryland, most likely die in the process, or not return at all, so consider yourself lucky I came across Boren.
Perhaps it was fate, and perhaps it was just good luck, but broken family reunited, that's definitely going to make headlines. And, well, I have two little things for you, especially when it comes to Rylan right now.
Such as? It might not concern the nearby Black Hand activity.
No. The Black Hand, unfortunately, is an interesting group right now. And, well, Rylan is associated with them, if my contacts are to be believed.
Oh, I'm well aware of that association.
They've managed to give me information on 3 possible locations for him, although they are unconfirmed.
I have all the time in the world to visit all 3 places.
In the 4 regions, I'm sure you're still aware from Father's geography lessons about the towns Lordus, Hilmus, and Datmus.
I am.
He apparently has safe houses in those 3 homes. And another tidbit of information regarding him. Shortly after he went missing off of the grounds along with his father, shortly after your disappearance, we found his father's body in a abandoned building.
My patricide. He certainly is more depraved than I'd initially imagined.
Although I can't say anything for certain, it seems that the decision that he made with you was one that led him down one of the darker paths in life, and, well, let's just say that he's become quite good at it.
Well, I certainly have 3 locations to visit and raise to the ground.
Raising it to the ground might not be the best idea, and I do beseech you to get the local guards involved as well, as we can always pull some strings with them as nobles.
True. Though, they certainly should have hard stomachs on them.
With what I'm sure you'll do to him when you find him, let's just say that the estate has had some upgrades to the basement.
Oh no, but it's for all involved. They certainly don't discriminate in matters such as these.
Very true. Very true. And with that, he gives you a smile and he gives you a pat on the shoulder before he can't stop himself anymore. And he pulls you into a rather warm family hug, and he does say, "It's good to have you back, brother."
Awkwardly return the hug. We'll see if you say the same thing after a while.
Your actions, from what I can tell, are wholly justified. It's when they start becoming unjustifiable that there might be issues.
Well, if the less you know, the better in some regards.
I see you did take some noble teachings into heart, but I need to be getting back to my residence as of now.
And would that be at the Amethyst Gardens?
Unfortunately, no. The Amethyst Gardens is, I would say, a little bit bawdy for a nobleman of my stature. Although I have sampled the girls there.
Things I'd rather not know.
He gives a hearty laugh and he says, "Well, I'll be sure to keep that from you in the future."
Preferably so. Well, I need to be on my way. Do you ask for Jace Vinay?
Jace Vinay, is that the name you've decided to go under?
Yes. Though you haven't actually exactly seen me in the Persona's outfit that I wear.
With you in the Adventurers Guild going under that name, I'm sure I will make some connections in the future.
Yeah, but
I'll
that's...
obviously let father and mother know that you are alive, and let's just say that home will be waiting for you when you're ready to return.
Oh no, it's like you'll certainly see me in the outfit, but in terms of me keeping up with the charade, doesn't seem exactly likely.
I'd say maybe recommend you keep it up until after Island is dealt with. And he's even had a few attempts on my life over the years.
Ah, good to know.
Gives
Though,
you a pat on the shoulder. Then he starts to walk away, giving you a wave, and he says, "Be safe, brother."
same to you.
And with that, I think we can end the session now, finally.
Yeah, no, it was long. I have to go wash dishes now because my sister kept coming to the room saying, "Can I please wash the dishes?"
Okay.
All right.
Yeah, no. So all of that is done.
Yep.
Thank you very much.
Yeah, no. Now it's time to go wash dishes and prepare another stream. My God, my life.
I'll catch the other stream, but I need to go do post-session stuff now. So I will catch you later. Enjoy.
Oh, good
Be safe.
idea. Bye.
Also, 5.5 hours. It's almost 6 hours we've been going.
Hold on, my what does my stream say? Yeah, same. It would have been 6 hours if we didn't wait 30 minutes.
Yep.
Yeah, so it's
Yeah.
actually a good thing.
Okay. Take care, around, dude. Ciao, ciao.
All right, bye. All right, everyone that's gathered currently at the moment. I will be back in about like 30 to 45 minutes to stream. I don't know what. I will think about it as I wash dishes. But in the meantime, all of the Twitch people, Helmich, if you're still here, I will be playing something later. I don't know if it'll be Sengoku Pastra or Deadlock. I'll see how I feel after the dishes. But for everyone that's still here on the Twitch side of things, I'm going to take you over to a different stream. I just need to actually pull it up quickly. Can I get actual sound? Perfect. So I will be taking all of you people over to Anya Avery so that you can enjoy them. But thank you all for stopping by. It's quite appreciated. And I will see you in a little while. Bye-bye. Get the right